Yes, my dear children. Is I am audible to everyone very perfectly, my dear student? Say yes. Okay. Now, my dear children, today we are going to start with a very interesting concept, a very important concept also, which makes a lot of difference people for your knowledge. If I am not wrong, yesterday we had ended up by learning the credit card process. Yes or no? Yes. Sir. So today, people, we are going to start with the concept people called as mortgage loans. Now, let me tell you what do you mean by mortgage. There are basically three important word people which we are going to learn. One is called as a mortgage loan. Yes, sir. Second one, my dear child, we call it as a hypothetical. And third one, my dear child, we are having something called as people pledge. Number one, mortgage loan. What is a mortgage loan? Mortgage loan is, my dear child, basically a method, okay, of keeping some collateral of security with a bank and taking the loans on behalf of that property. So I will keep my property with the bank and I will ask my bank to give me a loan. So that is called as what, my dear child? Sir, mortgages. Are you clear with this? Yes, sir. So mortgage loan is nothing but it's a secured loan, people. Secured on the borrower's property by making a lien on the property as a collateral for the loan. So what we have to do, sir, we have to do very simple things, sir. We should keep just a minute up. Yes, we should keep people some property with the bank, and on behalf of that people property, the bank will issue me the requisite loan. So whatever the loans I need it, I'll get it from the bank under what by keeping some security as a collateral. Understood? Yes, sir. Now, my dear children, you know what is the one thing which triggers are needed from you. That is a continuous response. Okay. Yes, sir. Come on. Now, people, what are the various types of mortgage loan actually exist? So, basically, people, there are the three types of mortgage. How many types of mortgage loans we have, people? Sir, three types. Number one, my dear child, suppose you are purchasing one residential property which is already constructed. Maybe a flat in an apartment, maybe a bungalow, maybe you are so very rich, you are purchasing villa for yourself. But my dear child, your property is fully constructed property. So suppose people, if you keep this property as a collateral with the bank and take the loan people, then that is called as my dear children, home loan. So home loan is what? For already constructed property for which the construction is already done and you are purchasing some residential property, keeping that residential property with the bank and taking the loan. It's called as what? Home loan. What happens basically in mortgage? Let me tell you. Just one second. In case of mortgage loan, my dear child, what happens actually? Listen to me very carefully. You will understand. In case of mortgage loan, my dear child, first thing we need to do is like suppose I purchased some property from a builder only. Okay. Yes, builder has constructed the villa. I decided to purchase that villa for myself. So I have to make the payment to builder, yes or no? Yes. I don't have that much cash with myself. Then what should I do? Sir, you just tell to the bank to make the payment on behalf of you, and then slowly and gradually, sir, in the monthly installment basis, you repay to bank. Understood? Yes, sir. So what will do in this case, people? Sir, in this case, first money will be paid, sir, from your end to the person. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Money will be paid from your end to the builder. That bank will pay that. Agree? Yes. Property will be on my name. Ownership will be registered on the name of Jigar sir. Okay. But selling rights of this property, listen to me very carefully. What I said, selling rights of this property, I will give it to bank. That only bank has the right to sell this property. I can't sell this property. And I will get this rights back. I get this rights back once I 100% repay people the loan which I have taken from the bank. Understood? Yes, sir. So that is called as in simple terms, my dear student, mortgage loan. Moving further, people, suppose you purchased a villa. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Your villa is costing people 1 crore rupees to you. Fantastic, sir. Quite big villa. Yes, my dear sir. Quite big villa. Villa you purchased? Yes, sir. I purchased villa. Okay. Of sir 1 crore. Yes, my dear child. Agree till here? Yes, sir. Listen further. Now, people, your loan will be continuing for next 20 years. How much tenure you had selected for the loan? Sir, 20 years. Agree? Yes. Suppose people, after 5 years, you are paying your EMI regularly. There is no doubt about it. You are paying your EMI regularly. You are doing all the transactions successfully. I have no doubt about it. The people, after 20 years, okay, you thought for a while, sorry, after 5 years, you thought for a while, because I need to do some renovation in my villa. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir, it is already 5 years old. So now it's the time, sir, where some changes are actually needed. Do you agree with me? Say yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. So people, already your loan was going out 1 crore rupees. Yes, sir. Already my loan of 1 crore was going on. You ask the bank, okay, you ask the bank, can you give me little bit more loan? Bank will see your repayment capacity, how you are repaying, okay, and based on your people repayment capacity, bank will give you some additional loan also. That is after 5 years. Understood? Yes, sir. So after 5 years, by looking towards your credit history, your repayment capacity, people, bank can easily give you some additional loan. So already on existing loan, people, you took little bit extra loan. That is called as loan on loan. Understood? Yes, sir. One loan was already going, and I took little bit additional loan. So my dear child, that is called as top up. Understood? This loan is taken for the refurbishment or for the renovation of the house. Agree? Yes. And finally, people, suppose you purchase the property, but right now it is under construction. Right now that property is what? So it is under construction only. So in that scenario, my dear child, you have the wonderful option right now with you. That is, you can book the property, and as much as the work will be getting done of that property, that much fund will be get credited in your bank account. Or that much loan will be disbursed by bank to you. Sir, not understood. Let me tell you with a very simple example. Okay. See this. Suppose people, there is a fourth floor building, it's there. First floor, second floor, third floor, and fourth floor. Okay? Yes, sir. Suppose presuming this, on a fourth floor, you purchased flat worth rupees 18 lakhs. A very small flat is there. Okay, tiny one. But you purchased it for 18 lakhs. Okay. Now, in the costing people, you had learned something subject called as people contract costing. Or you will learn people very soon. Okay? In contract costing, there is one thing called as percentage of work certified. Yes, sir. Now, percentage of work certified is what? Sir, it is a method by which the engineer will tell to the actuary or authorities how much work is completed and how much work is still pending. Do you agree with me, sir? Let's say yes or no? Yes, sir. So, suppose if the bank got 20% approval, that 20% work certified is said, it's informed by whom? Sir, engineer. Then whatever the loan you are taking, people, of that 20% will be released to builder. Suppose in the next year, 40% work got certified, then 40% amount will be disbursed. Are you getting my point of view? So according to the percentage of work certified people, the loan will be given. Means as much as the property got constructed, that much loan will be disbursed by a client. And that is my dear target. We call it as what? That is called as the loan for under construction property. So how many types of mortgages loan are there? Sir, three types. Number one, fully constructed property, home loan. Second one, sir, loan on loan, top-up loan. And third, my dear chartered, sir, loan for the under construction property. Third one. Do you agree with me, my dear student? Please read this question very fast, very quick, so we can continue our journey for the next one. The loan which is taken for a people fully constructed property when you want to purchase a home residential premise for yourself, it's called as home loan. Yes, additional loan should be always on the same property only, people. It is a process, people, of describing the mortgage loan. Suppose people, Jigar sir wants to purchase a property. Okay, he wants to purchase a property, so he decided to take a loan. Sir, teaching in JK sir classes, why you require loan? Hey, please, yeah, try to understand. Okay, teaching in JK sir classes is not only enough. We also require some type of loan. Okay, yes, sir. So suppose, my dear sir, that now I decided to have a certain loan. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Now, people, what actually the process I am going to follow for requiring the loan? Listen to this. First and foremost, people, the person who needs the loan, okay? Yes, sir. The person who needs the loan will first visit to bank. Where he will visit? Certain, sir, bank. In bank, people, I will meet to that RM. Yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir. You will meet to RM. Okay. Now, RM will people tell me very clearly about the entire interest and everything. Means how much is the loan amount, blah blah blah. Each and everything will be informed to me. Agree? Yes, sir. Everything will be informed to you. Are you there with me, my subjects? Okay. Now, RM has informed me everything. Yes, sir. RM has informed you everything about the rate of interest and what kind of loan you should take, what is the tenure, blah, blah, blah. Things, basic things will be informed. Accordingly, they will give me the loan application form also. Okay. Loan application form. I'll fill that form, people, along with the KYC and my income proof and all. I'll submit that document to whom my dear childrens. Sir, I. Okay. Yes, sir. Don't do anything right now, people. Please don't write it down anything. Wait for my orders to be there. Please, my dear childrens. Okay. Yes, sir. Now, RM will inform me everything about the home loan. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Accordingly, what I will do? Sir, accordingly, you will submit the form and KYC documents to them. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, I will forward, my dear student, this all documents to the next person, and that is known as a CRM, Credit and Risk Management Team. Understood? Yes, sir. Credit and risk management team will be there. Yes. Once the people credit and risk management team will verify my income and everything, they will draw the conclusion called as how much loan should be offered to Jigar Joshi. Understood? How much loan can be sanctioned? What could be the maximum amount that could be given to me? But my dear sir, please remember one thing. Sir, what is that one thing? Still here, people, they had not told me or I had not informed them about my property choice. Right now, only just looking towards my salary, my income, my repayment capacity, and my background, people, they decided the credibility that this much loan should be given to Jigar Joshi. Understood? Yes, sir. Now they will inform me because you can be offered with a loan of 15 lakhs, 50 lakhs, 1 crore, 1 crore 30 lakhs, whatever there is a limit. Okay. Yes. Based on which people I will share the property papers with them. So first property paper, I'll give it to RM. Yes, sir. RM will forward this paper to CRM. Yes, sir. And CRM forward this paper people to underwriting team. Whom they will forward people? Underwriting team. Now, the question comes in front of our eyes people is that, sir, who is this underwriting team? So let me tell my dear chartered accountant a very simple thing. Underwriting team refers to a team which is responsible, okay? A team which is responsible people for checking out my employment status, whether I am really employed or not, whether I am really making earnings or not, whether the loan amount calculated by this people is accurate or not, everything will be done by which team people? Underwriting team. Once the underwriting team is satisfied that yes, Jigar Joshi is earning, his income and everything is perfect, his employment status is accurate, also the loan amount which is calculated by CRM is accurate. They confirm all these things. Once people underwriting team is okay with all the activities of people, they will forward my document to legal valuation team. Which team, my dear charteeds? Legal valuation team. Now, what is the main job of legal valuation team? Sir, their main job is to check the property. Yes, my dear charteeds. They will check the property. They will determine what property or what kind of property Jigar is buying. They will also check the legal or ownership of that property. They will also see that whether the property is built up properly or not. They will also see that whether the builder has received proper certificates and everything perfectly or not. In short, they will do entire analysis of property, whether this property neat and clean or not. Neat and clean refers to what? This kind of property should not have any kind of people, legal compliances and legal issues. Understood, my dear charters? Yes, sir. Once they are satisfied with all these things, my dear charters, with their property, documents and all, they will approve. Understood? Yes, sir. They will approve the transactions, people. Okay. They will say that yes, property and everything is correct, and they will inform to operation team. They will inform to whom, each other? Operation team. That yes, property and everything is correct. This much loan can be given to legal issue. So accordingly, people, offer letter offer letter will be drafted, people, for the loan, that bank is ready to give you this much amount of loan at this rate of interest for this property for this much or for this many years, whatever maybe. This would be your EMI amount. This would be your rate of interest and everything. So complete details, people, about the loan is mentioned in the offer letter. This letter will be forwarded to me. Suppose if I sign on this letter accepting the people truth over here, then what will happen? Sir, the same will be given to disbursement team, and disbursement team will actually gives you funds. Understood, my dear student? Yes, sir. So the thing is very simple, people, in one term. But when you are writing, please make sure that you are not making any mistake over here. The first one, people, would be the customer. Customer will come to bank. In a bank, we will find it out RM. RM will give me complete details about the bank loan and everything. Later on, people, I will give loan application form along with my KYC, income proof and everything. Documents will be received by RM. RM will forward it to CRM. CRM will check my credibility, how much loan can be offered to me, and everything will be decided. Later on, people, they will forward these documents to underwriting team. Underwriting team will verify my employment status and everything. They will see that whether the entire loan procedure is properly followed or not. And they will see that also whatever the amount set by CRM, that is credit and risk management team, is accurate or not. Agree, people? Yes, sir. Further, people, once the legal valuation team, once the underwriting team approves the all, property papers will be forwarded to them. Property papers will be given to legal valuation team. They will verify the ownership. They will see that whether the building is constructed with good quality of material or not, whether the building with withstand will remain as it is till the loan tenure or not, property papers and whether it is constructed as per perfect plan or not, government permission has been taken or not taken. Everything they will check it out. Happy. Yes, sir. Once they are ready, people, they will decide the property value. And on the basis of property value, people, final loan offer letter will be given to me. Because, presume this, I can say that this iPhone, people, can you see the iPhone over here right now? This iPhone is of 1 crore rupees. The nonsense. I don't know nonsense. It's my phone. No, I will decide the property value of my device. Yes, sir. So same way, people, someone can fool the bank also. The property is 10 lakhs. Okay. Property is worth is what? 10 lakhs. Market value of the property is 10 lakhs. I sold to bank as 30 lakh rupees property. Suppose by considering my words, bank gave me 30 lakhs rupees also. Then I run away, people. Next to Vijay Mallya in UK. Understood? Yes. UK, not United Kingdom, Uttarakhand. Okay. Yes, I run away towards Uttarakhand. Please try to understand the full form of everything. Yes, sir. Now I run away to Uttarakhand. Suppose you are out of India only. Presumed it. Okay, sir. You run away out of India. Yes. When I run away people out of India, bank will sell that property. Yes, sir. But what was the maximum value of that property, my dear charters? Sir, 10 lakhs only. I took the loan of 30 lakhs. Bank will face the 20 lakhs rupees loss. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. So, in order that thing should not be happening, people, the legal valuation team will value the property, and on the basis of the valuation, people, 80% or 90% of that value, the loan will be given to you. Understood, my dear students? 100%. Please draw this diagram in a very short film. First is customer, second is RM. RM refers to relationship manager, forward it to CRM, credit and risk management team, then underwriting team, legal valuation team. OL refers to offer letter for loan. Done, my dear students. DT refers to disbursement team, the one who is going to disburse the funds, people. Done the year, people. Everyone, okay. Let us proceed, people, to the process. Concentrate very carefully, people. Learn each and everything in a very in-depth form. See this. The loans are provided by the lender, which may be a financial institution like a bank or a mortgagee company. Now, what is a mortgagee company? There are a good number of organizations, people, those who are not the banks, but still they are giving the loans, like DHFL, Diwan Housing Finance Limited. Then there is the LIC Home Finance. Okay, GIC. These are the people companies which are actually providing what people. They are providing the mortgagee companies. They provide the mortgage loan also people. Nowadays, people, mortgage loan is offered on a two separate rate of interest. Actually, nowadays only one is privileged out of these two also. But the two rate of interest out of which one is called as fixed rate of interest and second is called as, my dear children, floating rate of interest. Floating rate of interest refers to where the interest rate actually changes along with the change in the market condition. If the interest rate is changing because demand for the money increases or the supply for money increases, now idea pattern, then that is called as people in very simple words called as what? Sir, floating rate of interest. Example, once the demonetization was declared, people, you know that the banks were flooded with the money. All the people, whatever cash they had deposited into the bank. Yes, yeah, no? Yes. Now the bank was having the problem that on entire money, bank has to pay the interest. Yes, yeah, no? Yes. So bank has first reduced the interest immediately on the saving account and fixed deposit. The reason was bank was having tremendous funds. Now bank was trying to offer the loan, but nobody wants to take a loan. So bank has also reduced its people percentage of the interest which they were charging on the loans. My one loan, my dear started, which was about 10.15 percentage when I took. Okay, yes. was converted directly to 8.35%. Those who were saying very clearly now that sir, our prime minister has not given 15 lakh rupees in my bank account. I just would like to tell them, if you are enjoying people right now residential property at the lowest rate of interest now, then whole credit goes to only one thing. Only one thing. Understood? Yes, sir. See this. There are the two that demonetization. Because of demonetization, the rate of interest has been reduced drastically, people. Two types of loans are widely offered by DA targets. Customer first has a fixed rate mortgage where the interest rate will remain the constant for the lifetime of fixed only. Second one, my dear student, we are having the variable or floating rate of mortgage. In that, interest rate will remain fixed for some time and then it will fluctuate with the market interest rate. Understood? Yes, sir. Nowadays, banks are also offering people loan on the basis of uh, marginal cost lending ratio, MCLR. If you got a time, something people, then please search about the MCLR. That is the marginal cost lending ratio. If the bank is earning, I will conclude it in a simple way. Okay, conclude with that in a simple way. What is MCLR rate? Suppose if your bank is earning tremendous profit, then bank will charge very low rate of interest to you. Understood? Yes, sir. Because bank is flooded with the money, so bank will reduce the rate of interest. But suppose bank is incurring some type of losses, then immediately people bank will do one thing, that bank will increase that charges. Understood? Yes. Second series. Full form of MCLR is marginal cost lending ratio. See this. Borrower or the customer will approach the bank for the mortgage and the relationship manager or the loan officer will explain the customer about the home loan, its various features. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Everything will be informed to my dear charters. Sir, customer. Yes, sir. Customer will fill the application form, provide people requisite KYC documents like proof of identity, address, income, obligation details to the loan officer or RM, relationship manager. Yes, sir, no? Yes, sir. Agree? Yes. Further, people, the loan officer will review the loan application. Yes, sir. And send it to the credit risk management team who will calculate the financial obligation ratio. So, RM will send this data to whom people? Sir, RM will send this data to CRM, credit and risk management team. And credit and risk management team will decide, sir, how much maximum amount of loan should be given to you. Okay, sir. Which will determine the customer's financial eligibility or how much loan can be provided to customer. This is done as per the Credit Information Bureau India Limited's rating called as credit score. You know, people, what is credit score? The number of loans which you are taking, the way you repay that loan, the amount of credit card you are using, the bank balance you are using, the amount of salary which gets credited in your account every month, all these factors will be considered, people, and on the basis of which people purely you will be issued with what, my dear student, sir, credit score. CIBIL is the organization, people, which is a government organization, which actually keeps all your financial data. They analyze all the data and they gives you the rating. If your rating is good, your CIBIL score is good, it is above 700 points, then definitely, people, you will get the loan so easily. But suppose in a past you had a very, very bad credit history. You had taken a loan from many, but you had never repaid them. You had asked many people to give you the funds, but you never returned their funds. Okay. In such scenario, people, your CIBIL score will be declining. If your CIBIL score declines, you will find it out difficulty in taking the loans in the future. Understood, my dear targets? Are respond, re Baba. Yes, sir. Yes, people. Further, income and expense details, rate of interest at which the loan is offered. Once the financial eligibility is determined, my dear student, then along with the customer document details are sent to underwriting team for the approval. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion, people? No, sir, not at all. Okay. Moving further, people, please concentrate. Underwriting team will verify the financial and employment information people of the customer. They will also verify people that whether the loan provided are within the lending guidelines or not. Whatever the loan is offered, that loan is accurately offered to you or not, whether that loan is proper or not. Okay, sir. And at this stage, they will provide the conditional approval along with the list of document required. What is the conditional approval? That this much loan can be offered to you. That's it. Provided your property should have that much value also in market. If you are bringing the property which does not have that much good market value and still you are asking for a more loan, sorry, we will not able to provide. Just like example, I give it of 10 lakhs and 30 lakhs. Okay. When the property is of 10 lakhs people, you cannot ask for a loan of 30 lakhs. Even if you ask for 30 lakhs, we will not answer. Okay. Yes, we will not give you that loan. CIBIL score people, once again I am repeating, CIBIL is one of the organization people where you can generate your own credit score report people. You need to pay some amount to the CIBIL. CIBIL is having all your data, number of bank accounts, whatever you possess. CIBIL is knowing very well. Whatever the amount of FD you have, that they know very well. Whatever the banking transaction you are doing, actually I will say in a very simple word, only banking transaction they knows very well. And based on the banking transaction, CIBIL will give you people, CIBIL that is Credit Information Bureau India Limited will give you a one rating. If the rating is coming under the good category, you will find it out very easy to take a loan from the market. Understood? Yes. Further. Now, finally, we moved to whom people? Sir, underwriting team has forwarded this document. Okay. As the property is selected by the customer, loan officer will provide the property details along with the requisite document that is property papers to legal and valuation team. Understood? Yes, sir. The next term will be legal and valuation team. The legal team will carry out the title search. What is title search? Ownership. Okay, sir. Okay, which has to determine the legal owner of the property. Any restriction or any lien means what? Physical, physical rights over the property. Physical rights over the property is called as lien. Okay. Valuation team will carry out the valuation of property and determine its value. As I said, people, according to market rate, the property will be decided by the valuation team. Are you clear till here? Yes, sir. They will also further verify people whether the property is built as per the pre-approved plan, whether the builder has received the proper certificates or not, what is the age of the building, whether it will withstand to loan tenure or not, and what is the construction quality. All these things people will be verified first, and then only people bank will actually gives the loan to you. Understood? Yes, sir. Further, legal valuation team people will send this reports to operation team. What is the main of the operation team now? Is that to generate the letter of offer or the offer letter to the customer, which entails means what? Provides. All the details of loan, such as like loan amount, rate of interest, tenure, monthly installment, security address, fees and charges and everything will be written in that offer letter. So you need to decide whether you want to take a loan or you don't want to take a loan. Because we are offering this much loan to you. So they will decide the amount of loan and everything, people. Understood? Yes, sir. Suppose if the customer wants to take a loan, the customer will be agreed to the loan agreement. Yes, sir. By signing what? Sir, offer letter. Loan offer will be notarized. Notarized means registered with government. It will that agreement will also be getting registered with the government, so that government will have the one copy that yes, this transaction took place. This person, the one who is buying the property, Jigar sir, okay, had signed and given this property, selling rights of this property to bank. That document will get notarized. Okay, all the loan document and are sent back to the lender operation team. Finally, once the signed offer letter people is received by operation team, will release or will disburse the funds and prepare the cashier order. What is the cashier order? Basically a check people by which the loan will be given to you. So that is amount of check, loan amount check. Okay, sir. Cashier order is provided to customer in exchange of what, my dear student? Mandatory original property document. Now you have to give the original property documents to them. Understood? Yes, sir. People, my dear charters, notarize means what I said. Submitting the one copy of the document to government, getting that agreement registered with the government that this guy is purchasing the property, he is taking the loan from the bank, and he has given the property to bank unless and until he repays the full amount. Once, my dear student, exchange is carried out successfully, bank will place a charge. Means now the rights is of bank only. Place a charge means create a rights. Okay, sir. Or the lien on the property so that in case if the person default, first charge is with the bank to recover the money. So that bank could recover the money. Understood? Yes, sir. Last point. Post disbursement. After finishing all these things, the loan customer can carry out the various loan servicing. What is loan servicing? Please mention repayment of loan. Once the refund loan is already given to you, you already enjoyed that property. Now, what is your responsibility? Sir, our responsibility is to timely repay that loan into the bank. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Further, activities by visiting to the branch, we can do that, or even we can do online documents, online mode also. Yes, sir. Amendment like interest rate changes, changes in the monthly installment, repayment of loan, amount or foreclosure of loan could be there. Now, sir, what is the difference between prepayment of loan amount and foreclosure of loan? People are very simple thing. Suppose you took a loan from me for a 5 lakhs rupees. Okay. And I asked you to pay on 31st maximum by 31st March 2023. Suppose you got today 2 lakhs rupees from your LIC maturity or from where you made an investment or something you got. So you thought that yeah, instead of paying EMI monthly, I'm getting little bit extra amount right now. I'm having extra money with me. Let me repay that much amount at least. So when you make a part payment of a loan people in advance, that is called as prepayment of loans. Understood? Yes, sir. And suppose, my dear student, you paid a complete amount before maturity only. That is called as foreclosure of loans. Completing the loans in advance only. Understood? Before the maturity date, if I repay the entire amount of loan, then that is called as, my dear started foreclosure of loan. Till here, everything is clear. Agree? Okay. Please refer people this procedure very fast, very quick. Please read it, my dear charters, very fast. Be energetic throughout the lectures. Yes, people. Yes, people. Suppose you are taking home loan, you are taking an education loan, you are discounting a bill of exchange, you are taking overdraft facility, you are taking a cash credit. This all are the situation, people, where the funds are actually moving from the bank's account to your account, where actually the funds will move, cash will move from one person to another person, and thereby, my dear child, it is called as a fund-based credit facility. Called as what, my dear child? Fund-based credit facility. It involves actually outflow of funds. Understood? Yes, sir. But there are the many situation, people, where the funds are not moving actually from the bank to you. Instead of that, only just means of obtaining the credit will move. It means bank will take the guarantee on behalf of you. Understood? Yes, sir. Example, people, suppose if you are taking a letter of credit, LOC, letter of credit is a bank is providing people guarantee on behalf of you. Bank is also giving you people, say for example, underwriting of shares, underwriting of debentures. In that said scenario, people, bank do not require to immediately pay the money. Bank has to pay the money only in case of contingency analysis. Like suppose the letter of credit is drafted on behalf of you, okay? Yes, sir. And you accepted that letter of credit. Yes, sir. You made payment, you gave it to exporter, no? Yes, sir. So exporter exported the goods to you. Yes. And suppose you make the payment. So if you make the payment on time, then there is a no risk at all. Yes, sir. You make the payment. No, sir. Because I only make the payment. Then my bank is required extraordinary to make the payment. Not needed. But my dear challenge. Suppose if you deny to make the payment, you said no, I will not make the payment. Then in such scenario, people, do you think so that bank has to make the payment? Yes, sir. So that is a contingent situation, people, comes under non-fund based credit situation. Understood? Yes, sir. One more thing which is not mentioned over here, I'll just tell you, people. Generally, not in all the cases, not in all the cases, but generally for fund based credit people, okay, yes, bank earns interest. Bank earns interest. Understood? Yes, sir. And for all non-fund based activity, my dear student, bank charges commission. Bank earns what here? Commission. That is the one more thing, people, that you should remember. Understood? Yes, sir. Please refer this a very small, tiny question, people. Done, my dear students. Okay. Moving to the next one, my dear student, a very simple thing, people. Okay. Bank will guarantee for obviously buyer because buyer has to make the payment. Concentrate. The process flow, people, of credit facility. Okay, listen to me. Now there will be two situations. Suppose I visited to bank, I ask for the loan, okay, or any credit facility, like maybe credit card, maybe discounting of bills of exchange, maybe overdraft facility, or anything. Any type of credit, I ask the bank to give it to me. So there is the two people in two parts. This process will be done. First part, people, where the customer, listen to me here very carefully, please. First part, people, where the customer account will be created, customer masters will be created. Agree? Yes. And second most important will be the part, people, where the customer will visit to bank and take a loan. So first part is what, my dear child? Sir, the first part is very simple. The bank will approve the loan, create the customer's account and everything, but does not disburse the loan. In second scenario, when the customer will actually come to bank and ask for the loan based on the previous approval, we will disburse the loan. So there is a two different parts, people, which we are going to learn. Now, very simple thing, people. Suppose if I want to take a bank loan, people, what would be the procedure? Sir, the first and foremost thing, sir, you should immediately visit to bank. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. You should visit to the bank. Do you agree with me? Yes. What else? There should be a possibility, sir. You might be receiving the call from the bank that, sir, would you like to have a loan from us? Yes, yeah. So both the possibilities are there. Either customer is moving to the bank or either bank representative giving the call or meeting you and giving you the offer or ask you people to apply for a credit card or anything. Yes or no? Yes, sir. This both could be the possibility. Good morning, mobile. Please reply. Concentrate. Now the second thing will happen. Suppose I ask the bank that yes, I want a credit card facility. What bank will do? The bank will ask you to submit your KYC documents and everything. Yes, yeah, no? Yes. Who will ask me people? Sir, RM, relationship manager. Yes. Once the relationship manager people ask me this all documents and everything, and I gave it successfully to RM. What RM will do? Sir, RM will forward these documents to CRM, Credit and Risk Management Team. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. What is the job of Credit and Risk Management Team? Sir, they will carry out all the searches, they will see your financial capabilities and all, and accordingly, sir, they will assign the credit limit to you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They will create the customer master, sir. Your account will be created, in which all the details will be mentioned. They will also inform, sir, how much maximum loan could be offered to you. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. So this much is done. Yes, sir. They will issue the sir one pre-disbursement certificate. What they will issue? Pre-disbursement certificate that yes, you are eligible for loan for this much amount. That much is done by the bank. Now that letter comes to me. Yes, sir. Within 3 months, people, listen me very carefully. Within 3 months, people, at any time, I can visit to bank and I can avail that loan facility. Understood? Yes, sir. So why there is a 3 months only? Because after 3 months, people, if you are coming now, then the whole procedure will be done once again. We will again check your financial eligibility. We will again check your each and every account and everything. We will also see that whether you are eligible for a loan or not. Am I very clear to all of you? Yes. Still is people. A very simple thing is there in front of you. Please listen to it very carefully. Customer master creation people. Master means what? Sir, permanent record. Remember now? Yes, sir. Customer master created in loan disbursement system. Sir, what is the loan disbursement system? People, module, a small module in a bank. Okay? Yes, sir. You know, we had learned Finacle, FinOne, FlexCube, banks, BankMate. In that, a small part, people. In that, a small part called is a loan disbursement system. Are you there with me? Say yes or no. Yes, sir. Okay. See this. The relationship manager across the location identify the potential customer who is actually in need of loan, approaches them with the details, people. Yes, sir. Approaches them with the details, facilities, and also inform about their charges and rate. Okay, sir. Or either the customer needs sir directly approach the bank for availing this facility. Could be the possibility, yes or no? Yes, sir. This could be the possibility. What are the two possibilities, my dear child? Sir, bank is either approaching customer or either the customer is approaching to bank. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Once my people, potential customer is agreed for availing the facility like credit card, overdraft facility, cash credit facility, gold loan, or anything. Okay, sir. The relationship manager will request for the relevant document, that is KYC and other relevant documents from the customer. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Now, when the documents are received from the customer, are handed over to credit team. What is credit team? Sir, CRM, credit and risk management team, for the purpose of sir sanctioning the facility or limit to the customer. Agree? Yes, sir. Further, credit team will verify the document, find it out and assesses the financial and credit worthiness of the borrower, that is customer, and issue the sanction letter to the customer. Customer will be given with the sanction letter. Yes, this much loan could be offered to you. Agreed? Yes, sir. Further, sanction letter with details, people. Okay. Those who had not attended people yesterday's class, I request them please do not bunk a single class. KYC refers to what people? Know your customer. It is a document by which the customer's identity could be identified people. Understood? Aadhaar card, PAN card, driving license, all these thing people documents are generally treated as my dear student as what? KYC. Know your customer, know your client. Okay? Yes, sir. Now, the sanction letter details the terms and the facilities people, terms of the facilities and the credit limit. Yes, sir. That is how much loan can be offered to the customer. Clear? Everything is clear? Yes, sir. Okay. Moving further, my dear student, please concentrate. Okay? Yes. Sir. Just a minute, please. Yes. So once the customer agrees with the terms, people of the sanction letter, the credit team will prepare the pre-disbursement certificate. What they will prepare? Pre-disbursement certificate. Now this word will come again and again, people, in our next few questions. So remember, people, pre-disbursement certificate is nothing but a certificate which is issued by a bank once the customer is ready to accept the loan facility or any other account facility. Understood? Yes, sir. It contains the details of all the facilities, limit approved for the customer, and send this to the disbursement team, the team who is responsible for disbursing the loan amount to the customer. So first one, customer was there. Who was approached? Sir, bank approached to customer or customer approached to bank. Both would be the same, sir. RN will inform everything. Accordingly, I filled the form and applied for loan. Yes, sir. RN will forward my document to sir CRM. What is the job of CRM? Sir, to check your credit worthiness and to allow you whether you are eligible to do the financial transaction or not. Yes, yeah, no, my dear charters. Yes, sir. Array, yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir. Okay. Further, once you are agreed, people, sanction letter will be issued to you. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Once you are agreed, then, sir, PDC, pre-disbursement certificate will be there. Further, the disbursement team people will verify the PDC and create the customer account and master in the loan disbursement system. What is the master? Sir, permanent account. Understood? Yes, sir. And the disbursement team member also assign the limit for the various product. What is the various product? If you want credit card, we will give you limit up to suppose 2 lakh rupees. If you want overdraft facility on your current account, by looking towards transaction, we will give you the facility of 3 lakhs rupees, suppose. If you want gold loan, this much. If you want housing loan, this much. So in pre-decided form only, people, nowadays bank keeps your data ready. So whenever you apply to bank, now bank does not require to verify many things. Okay, sir. Once the limits are assigned to the customer, people, customer can avail any facility or any product up to the assigned limit. Agreed? Yes. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion to you people? Okay. Now, people, actually the work comes when the customer will approach to bank for taking the loan. Understood? Yes, sir. First of all, the scenario in what happens over there, people? Sir, bank has accepted that I am eligible for the loan, and bank has given me the permission that whenever you want the loan now, please bring this sanction letter, pre-disbursement certificate, and basis on which I will give you the loan. Understood, my dear students? Are you sure? 100%? Okay. Now, the next scenario people starts. What is the next scenario, my dear student? Sir, this would be the situation where actually, sir, bank will release the funds now because customer will approach to bank and will tell to the bank, please give me loan. See this. Customer may approach the bank people for availing the product or facility as per the sanction letter. So as per the sanction letter, people, customer will approach the bank. Yes, sir. Further, the facility or the product requested are offered to the customer. Yes, you know. Yes, whatever the facility or whatever the product is requested by the customer will be offered. After verifying the customer limit and the loan disbursement system. So, suppose if the customer comes and he said that I want overdraft facility, what we will do? Sir, we will check with the loan disbursement scheme how much is the limit, and if he wants within the limit, then we will approve it. Understood? Yes, sir. Please read both the points, people. Please. First 2 points, just read it out very fast. Then people, okay. Now there is the three things, people. First one, you want fund-based credit. That is the actual money you want either through a term loan, overdraft, or cash credit. Then the funds will be credited in your account. Understood? Yes, sir. The funds will be disbursed by people to the customer's bank account and corresponding asset, whatever the collateral security you are keeping, whatever the asset you are keeping as a security. Yes, sir. Is recorded in a loan account recoverable from the customer. If the customer default, then we will sell that asset and we will recover our money. Understood? Yes, sir. Interest is generally charged on a daily basis and on the principal as per the agreed terms and conditions. Okay? Yes, sir. Next one, people. Suppose in case discounting this of exchange. What will happen? Sir, bank will discount. Funds will be credited in customer's account after deducting the interest. Yes, and the asset will be booked, sir. That bank has to recover this money from the bill drawn. The person who has drawn the bill, sir, from him, bank has to recover that money. Understood? Yes, sir. Yes. The customer is credited with the invoice amount, excluding interest amount as per the agreed rate. Interest income is generally people accrued on daily basis here also, and receivable will be booked in a loan account. That we had issued the loan against this bill. Then when the bill become mature, bank will go to the party and collect the funds. Discounting of bills of exchange, I hope everyone knows very carefully. Yes, sir. Third one, my dear student, in case of non-fund based facility. What is a non-fund based facility? Sir, letter of credit, sir, underwriting of shares. Okay. So in such scenario, funds were not moving. Nah, sir, funds not moving. Only, sir, whatever the limit is that now, to me people, LOC limit is say for example 20 lakhs. So if I approach to bank and ask for the 12 lakhs rupees LOC, then bank will check my limit. If it is within the limit, bank will sign that letter, give it to me. Understood? Yes, sir. See this. The facilities are generated people in the customers up to the assigned limit in the loan disbursement system. Contingent entries are passed for the assets and liabilities. Sir, why contingent entries? Are you idea that? Oh, sir, I explained you in advance only. Sir, what? Array, you ask the bank to give you what? Sir, letter of credit. Yes, or no? Yes. If the letter of credit is issued, people, you will give it to exporter. Yes, sir. Exporter has exported the goods to you. Yes, sir. Exporter has exported the goods to me. What is your responsibility? Sir, to make the payment. Suppose timely, you only make the payment. Then does the bank request to make the payment? No, sir. So bank does not have to pay. But suppose if you default, then bank has to pay. So thereby, people, it is depending upon the contingency that bank may or may not have to pay, and thereby contingent entries will be passed in the books of account. Okay, sir. Commission is normally charged to the customer's account for availing the facility and is accrued over the tenure of the facility granted to the customer. Understood? Yes, sir. Please refer these last 3 points very fast, people. Looking towards the screen only, please read it very fast. Be energetic. Keep your cameras on. Refer these 3 points very fast, please. Done, people. Everyone. Come on, people. Now we are going to learn a very interesting concept, people. Expecting everyone's 100% attention to be there. Yes, sir. Ready, people? Yes. Now, people, we are going to see a very important one called as risk and control around the CASA process. What is the CASA process? Sir, current account, saving account process. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Okay. Are you there with me? Okay. People, listen to me now very carefully. Stop doing everything. For the first 4 points, people, I need your 100% attention because these 4 points will change your multiple questions. Okay. Yes, many questions. One solution is there in front of you. So I kindly request everyone to give 100% attention. See this. The first point, people, which is indicated right now in front of you, says what? So it says that the credit line setup is unauthorized. What is a credit line, people? Credit line means the amount of loan which is offered to you. Understood? The facility which is given to you. Okay, so credit line setup is unauthorized, means whatever the loan amount or whatever the benefits or whatever the disbursement promise is given to you is unauthorized and it is not in a line with the bank policy. It means bank has some different policy. Yes, sir. And credit line which we had set up is completely wrong. So people tell me we will disburse wrong amount to our customers. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Wrong amount of loan if we give it to customer, will it create a risk to the bank? Yes or no? Yes, sir. So what we need to do, sir, we need to clearly, thoroughly, we need to thoroughly analyze, sir, and then only, sir, we should give the loan. Before giving the loan, sir, our system should be checked properly. We should have proper team, sir, who will check each and every aspects. They will check the customer's financial ratio. They will check the customer's eligibility. They will check the, sir, customer's repaying capacity, and accordingly with, sir, loan should be offered to the customer. Do you agree with me? Say yes or no. Yes, sir. So the first one, people, credit line setup is unauthorized and not in a line with the bank policy. Point number one is clear to all my dear charters. Yes, sir. Solution, people. Remember the solution also, at least for this answer, okay? Yes, sir. The credit team people check that financial ratio, net worth, risk factor, and its corresponding mitigating factors. Understood? Yes, sir. The credit line offered and the credit amount, etc. How much loan is offered? What is the financial ratio? Whether the person has a repayment capacity or not, everything will be checked. And it must be in line with the credit policy only. Understood? Yes, sir. Second most important thing, Maria. Suppose this was the problem at the branch level. What was the problem? Sir, without taking proper safety and security, sir, without proper calculation, sir, we had given the loan limit to customer. Suppose if this kind of mistake happens in the CBS, then at the central level, then so then it could be a two disaster. See this. So the credit line setup in CBS is unauthorized and not in a line with the bank policy. First and second point is having only one difference. First one we are discussing at branch level, and second one, my dear student, I am discussing at the central level, that is at the CBS level. Understood? Yes, sir. But tell me, people, why this thing happened? Sir, anybody is changing the terms and conditions from the software, that's why. But suppose people will keep only one person who will going to fix terms and condition in a software, and others can't change it. Then the problem will be resolved. Yes, sir. You appoint only one authorized person who will set the limit, and this limit will not be alterable. Understood? Without him. Okay, sir. See this. Access right. Who can use that thing? Okay. Access right to authorize a credit limit in case of account setup system should be restricted only and only to the authorized person. Only authorized person will decide how much credit should be offered to whom. Understood? Yes, sir. Both the points cleared? Yes, sir. Third point is very important. Customer master defined in CBS. We created the customer master. Yes, sir. Customer's name, address, date of birth, email ID, mobile number, his documentary proof, Aadhaar card, PAN card, driving license, and others. Yes, sir. Customer master in CBS is not in accordance with, it is not matching with the pre-disbursement certificate. It means document is of somebody else and we are offering the loan to someone else. Tell me, this could be disaster, yes or no? Yes, sir. If the JK Shastra's document is analyzed people and loan is offered to Jigar, then do you think so that could be a tremendous disaster for the bank? Yes, sir. Because repaying capacity of JK Shastra is like anything, and probably it does not require loan also. Yes, agree, no? Yes, sir. Concentrate. Customer masters defining CBS is not in accordance with the pre-disbursement certificate. I already explained to people what is pre-disbursement certificate. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. So here people control is what? Again the same thing. No one will issue the pre-disbursement certificate. Only authorized person will issue, and that to after verification. Say this. Access right people to authorize the customer master in CBS should be restricted to only and only authorized persons. Understood? Yes, sir. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion? No, sir. Refer the 3 points very fast, please. Second point says people that whatever the basis on which I am offering the credit, I am offering the loan to my customer is not matching with the CBS level only. So there is an error at the CBS level. So this should not be done. When any offer is done under CBS, that should be authorized by an authorized person. Done, people. Moving further, people, for the fourth one. Suppose people in your software only, inaccurate interest or charges being calculated. When this thing happens, people, when system calculates inaccurate interest or charges, whenever there is some manual intervention has been done. But if the system is automatic, then there is a least possibility that the mistakes could be there. So the best thing we can do that interest on fund-based facilities are automatically calculated, people. So that automatically, if it is calculated and as per defined rules, the chances of wrong calculation will be automatically, sir, minimized. Agree, my dear students? Yes, sir. So, 4 points are done, people. You need to remember these 4 points very, very, very. Credit line setup is unauthorized and not in a line with the bank policy. Credit line setup in CBS is unauthorized and not in a line with the bank policy. Customer master defined in CBS is not in accordance with the pre-disbursement certificate. And 4.1, inaccurate interest or charges being calculated in CBS. CBS refers to people core banking system. Continue. Next one, my dear students. Unauthorized personnel means any person approving the CASA transactions. What is CASA? Current account, saving accounts transactions. Okay? Yes, sir. Now, suppose people, if I apply for the current account facility, to whom I will submit my documents. Sir, RM, yesterday only you told us. Yes, RM will forward these documents to Sir CRM, and CRM after verifying people of the details, will she allow me for the transaction or will he allow me for the transaction? Yes, or no? Yes, sir. But suppose people instead of CRM, if RM only started creating the accounts of customer, then this could be dangerous. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Then people, any Tom Dick Harry would be able to open a bank account with the bank. Yes, sir. That will create the risk for the bank. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. That will create the risk for the bank. And thereby, my dear children, it is very, very important that unauthorized personnel, if approving the CASA facility, it could be disaster. So there should be a segregation of duty. What must be divided? The one who is initiating the data, the one who is entering the data, will not verify the data. And the one who is verifying the data cannot alter the data. Understood? Yes, sir. A very simple question, people. Tell me, if the Institute of Chartered Accountant of India gives you a permission that you can create You can write your own paper by your own. Sir, that obviously we are only going to write. Yes, but institute gives you one more benefit. You can check your own paper by your own. Sir, everybody will be passed. Sir, I am the rank holder. Yes, yeah, no? Yes. But what actually happens, people to check the credibility, to check whether you are eligible to become a chartered or not. Sir, we are studying, we are initiator of data and authorizer is somebody else. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Say this. Segregation of duties must be maintained between the initiator of the data and authorizer of transaction. Understood? Yes, sir. And last but not the least, people, suppose there could be a possibility that any one of you people is a bank officer, maybe a cashier. Okay? Yes. Anyone of you people is a cashier. Now, suppose you want the money for yourself. So, my people make an entry in Jigar sir's account. Like Jigar sir has withdrawn 5,000 rupees. I had not visited only bank. I had not taken the cash only. Are yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir. Yes. Sir, I have not taken cash only. Yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir. So basically, people, I will come and I will ask the basis. If I had withdrawn 5,000 rupees from ATM, tell me the CCTV footage. Tell me the ATM statement. Where is my card is used? Tell me. If you are saying that Jigar Joshi has withdrawn from check, show me the check. So people, no person can make any unauthorized entry in CBS account. Understood? Yes, sir. No person can make any entries in the CBS. See this. Accounting entries which are generated in CBS basis, people, facilities requested by the customer. It will be only and only on the basis of what, my dear student, the facility which is requested by the customer. And basis is defined. Understood? Yes, sir. If the basis is not defined, then there is a great possibility, my dear student, that entries will be or identification would be difficult or person will not be able to trace. So here we are very simple. No one can make any unauthorized entry, my dear starters, in your current account and saving account. So refer people last 2 points very fast. Basis defined configuration means on the basis of document, withdrawal slip, that will define the configuration that how you had entered this transaction into the system. Refer this both the point very fast, my dear charters. Done people? Everyone? Okay. Now we are going for credit card people. You know for credit card the question number 27. Again we are going to refer the risk and control of credit card only. And the answer would be very simple. Once again, refer the first 4 points. Credit line setup is unauthorized and not in line with the bank policy. Sir, same point. Yes. Credit line setup in CBS is unauthorized and not in line with the bank policy. Yes, sir. It's easy. Masters defined for customers are not in accordance with the pre-disbursement certificate. So right now only you explain this thing. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Agreed? 100%, sir. Further, inaccurate interest or charges being calculated in credit card system. Instead of CBS, you need to write down credit card system. That's it. Agreed? Yes, sir. So 4 points people are the same explanation. Are the same explanation what we did previous question. Only two new things are going to learn. Sir, what are the two new things are there? Please tell us. See this people. Credit line setup can be bridged. Now suppose people, you are issued with a credit card facility of a 2 lakhs. How much, my dear student? Sir, 2 lakhs. Okay. Yes. You have already used people 50,000 rupees credit limit in advance only. Yes, sir. So what is your maximum credit limit which is left right now? Sir, 1,50,000. I can still go to the market. I can swipe my debit card or credit card. And if I am swiping up to a transaction of rupees 1,50,000 people, bank will approve it. Understood? Yes, sir. Bank will approve it. Agree? 100%. But, listen. Suppose, my dear student, you do the transaction of 2 lakhs rupees once again. What value transaction you did, people? 2 lakhs rupees. Suppose you purchased a furniture of 2 lakhs rupees and you sold your card. Presume this, people, presume this, that the card was accepted for payment also. Card accepted the payment and receipt also generated. Tell me, people, now credit limit has been breached. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Maximum credit limit should be 2 lakhs. If any transaction, people, is above rupees 2 lakhs, then that has to be disconnected by the bank. Yes or no? Has to be disallowed by the bank. Yes or no? But here, people, suppose if this thing does not happen, then risk will arise. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Let me give you a very small example, people, for this and how the bank had reacted, how the government has given the reaction, court has given the reaction. See this. You know, earlier, people, there was a in market, simple, I will say, yes, mobile phone. Okay, Dhirubhai Ambani has bought the cell phone, people, into the market, very first cell phone into the market, okay, Indian market, for 500 rupees. And he had given the statement like a karno duniya mutti mein. Means let the entire world should be within your reach. Okay. Yes, sir. 500 rupees, people. Just for 500 rupees, they had issued the phone in the market. Okay. Yes, sir. They issued the phone in the market. Now listen to me very carefully. Okay. Yes, sir. They have given the people stock. Now people started unlimited communication, unlimited. And later on, after 2 months, Reliance sent the bills to everybody. Somewhat got 2,000 rupees bill, somewhat got 10,000 rupees bill, somewhat got 15,000 rupees bill also. Now just imagine, people, okay, tremendous bill is coming to everyone. Yes, sir, it would be a disaster. Now everybody, the people have applied in the court that Reliance is charging tremendously high. So Reliance proved this thing. Yeah, you had talked so many hours on a phone. So actually the bill is genuine bill and you have to pay this bill. But court argued very nicely to the Reliance. Court has asked only one question. When you are giving the cell phone of a 500 rupees to person, he does not have the ability to purchase the cell phone of a costlier than 500, then how can you offer 10,000 rupees credit call to him? You should restrict his call when he was reaching the 400 rupees bill or 500 rupees bill. Why you give this much credit to him? Now, if he can't pay, now you can't force him to pay. And Reliance has to end up, people, with a one big amount of loss at that time of irrecoverable bill amount. Understood? Yes, sir. And that is the same thing over here, my dear student. If the customer is given with a credit limit of 2 lakhs, after verifying everything, that customer can maximum pay how much? Sir, 2 lakhs rupees. And now people suppose, now, if I ask the customers, if I increase the credit limit of customers, okay, 4 lakhs rupees, can I ask the customer to pay 4 lakhs? Will he pay? Sir, no. So thereby, my dear student, none of the transaction above the credit limit should be approved by bank. Agreed? Yes, sir. If the credit limit is 2 lakhs, till 2 lakhs, whatever the transaction you are doing, I am ready. But above 2 lakhs rupees, people, every transaction I will deny. Understood? Yes, sir. See this. Transactions cannot be, people, made if the aggregate limit. What is the aggregate limit? Sir, 2 lakhs. Outstanding people exceed the credit limit assigned to the customer. Agreed? Yes, sir. If 2 lakhs is limit is given to the user and if 2 lakhs limit is over, we cannot grant any excess limit to the customer. Agree? Yes, sir. And last but not the least, my dear student, inaccurate reconciliation performed. Now, what is an inaccurate reconciliation? Listen to my example. Suppose, yes, sir. See this. Suppose this is a one person, people. Okay. Yes, sir. He visited to one shop. Okay, sir. And this guy is having account with ICICI Bank. With which bank? ICICI Bank. He is also having credit card of ICICI Bank only. Okay. He visited to this shopkeeper. Okay. Shopkeeper is having account with SBI Bank. With which bank, my dear students? Sir, SBI Bank. Okay. Yes. Now, this guy is having credit card. Okay. Yes. He does the shopping. Yes, sir. And suppose people, he has done the shopping of 1 lakh rupees. How much, my dear students? 1 lakh. For 1 lakh rupees people, he swiped the credit card. Okay. Yes. So now, my dear student, SBI will get confirmation from whom? Sir, SBI will ask ICICI Bank, okay, this person is swiping the credit card with me for 1 lakh rupees. Is it eligible? Answer is yes, he is eligible. This transaction is eligible. Then ICICI Bank will give confirmation. What ICICI Bank will give? Confirmation. Understood? Yes, sir. Listen to me very carefully, please. SBI Bank people got the confirmation from ICICI Bank? Yes, sir. Now SBI Bank will deduct some charges. SBI Bank will do what? It will deduct some charges and credit the funds in shopkeeper's account. So shopkeeper got immediately money, yes or no? Yes, sir. Shopkeeper got immediately money. Agree till here? Yes, sir. Tell me once again, people. Who was having the people bank account? Sir, first one was the ICICI Bank. Okay. Yes, the user was from ICICI Bank. He was having credit card of which bank? ICICI Bank. He swiped it where? Sir, at the shop. Shopkeeper is having bank account with whom? Sir, SBI. SBI will take the permission from Sir ICICI. If ICICI approves the permission, yes, that person is having the credit limit. So immediately, people, SBI will credit the shopkeeper's account with the funds. Yes, or no? Yes. So shopkeeper got the liquidity funds. Yes. Can he continue with business? Yes. But my question to you people, SBI has received the funds yet? No, sir. SBI had not yet received the funds. Understood? Yes, sir. SBI is waiting for the funds. Agree, my dear students. Now, when the month ends, people, SBI will send statement to ICICI Bank. SBI will send the statement to whom people says that, bro, you had accepted 1 lakh rupees credit. Now please pay that. So immediately ICICI Bank will check with its own account if my customer has done the credit card usage of 1 lakh or not. If 1 lakh is there, if 1 lakh is matching people, immediately ICICI Bank will give the funds people to SBI. Understood? Yes, sir. And as ICICI Bank will collect from the customer. This is the entire procedure. Understood? Yes, sir. But sir, my question to you is very simple. If this way, one transaction is settling between the banks, sir, then bank has to do crores and crores of transactions. Because every credit card user is generally performing minimum 7 transactions in a month. Suppose if there is at most people right now, 10 crore customers are there with credit card, 10 crore multiplied with 7. Per month, 70 crore transaction for settlement. Is it possible? No, sir. It's difficult. So transaction people will not be settled between the banks people, but transaction will be settled between the cards. Like Visa will tell how much I have to pay to MasterCard. MasterCard will decide how much I have to pay to Visa. Then Visa will tell how much I have to pay to RuPay. RuPay will tell how much I have to pay to Visa. RuPay will also decide how much I have to pay to MasterCard. MasterCard will tell how much I have to pay to RuPay. Like this, people between the card association only, fund gets settled. But suppose, listen, concentrate here. Now the magic is going to come. Suppose SBI is actually first approved the transaction of almost 1 lakh, and SBI now telling people to ICICI that your customer has access 1,50,000 rupees credit card. Tell me, is it 1,50,000 or 1 lakh only? Sir, it's 1 lakh only. So who is lying, people? Sir, ICICI Bank is lying. Array, SBI is lying. Yes or no? Yes, sir. SBI is lying. So in that scenario, people, actually, whenever the ICICI Bank wants to make a payment, they should reconcile this thing. What they are saying, how much I had approved. Let me balance both the things. If it is matching with the right digit, I will disburse the funds. But if it is not matching, payment will be stopped. Understood? So that we can stop people higher amount getting out. Okay, sir. Understood? Yes, sir. See this. Daily reconciliation for the balance received from credit card network with the transaction which is updated in the credit card system has to be checked. Understood? Yes, sir. Proper reconciliation must be done so that the error fraud free environment can be enjoyed. Please refer my dear student 4 point and 6 point very nicely. Please, my dear student, refer the 4 point and 6 point very fast. Done, people? Okay. Now moving to the next one, people. Mortgage question we will do later on. Mortgage related risk and control I will do it later on. But we had already done the credit facility. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Credit card facility. Credit facility we had seen. This one. Fund based credit, non fund based credit. How to get the credit facilities? Sir, today only you taught. Come on. Revise the risk and control for loans and advances. Number one, credit line setup is unauthorized and not in a line with the bank policy. Sir, similar points, sir. Three problem, one solution. Yes, my dear charters. That was the reason I was waiting for this question. Okay, sir. Credit line setup in CBS is unauthorized and not in a line with bank policy. Super, sir. Master defined under the customer relationship, master defines for the customers are not in accordance with the pre-disbursement certificate. Yes, sir. Fifth one, interest rate or charges are calculated in loan disbursement system are inaccurate. So inaccurate interest or charge is being calculated. Understood? Yes, sir. Any doubt? No, sir. Suppose, my dear student, I visited to one bank and to my surprise, I just found you people over there. Okay, as a manager of that branch. OMG, sir. Yes. I just with a polite word said that, hey, I'm looking for a home loan. You are like, sir, chill, sir, relax, sir. Okay. Market rate of interest is going in 9%. So we are charging to our customer 9%. Don't worry, sir. I'll make updates from my end and I will charge you only 7% rate of interest. Can you do so, people? You can't do that, okay? Even if I am your very good professor or you are having so much respect for me or I am having so much respect for you as my future partners, but still, okay, friendship, additional care, everything outside the business, not inside the business. Understood? Yes, sir. So whenever I will come, people, if you suppose charge me the lower rate of interest, then loan will not be getting approved by the system only. System will not approve that loan only. Understood? Yes, sir. Example I will give you. Suppose if you are going to DMart, Walmart, or a big bazaar. Suppose over there, this water bottle is for, say, for example, 100 rupees. You put 90 rupees over there into the billing counter. That bill will not be generated only. Understood? It is again a people system where lower rate of interest or lower rate of commission we cannot charge to anyone. Understood, my dear charters? Yes, sir. Fully clear. 100%, sir. Serious. The lower rate of commission or interest may be charged to the customer. Loan disbursement system CBS restrict the booking of loan only. Loan will not get booked only. Okay, sir. Facility if the rate of charge by the customers are not as per the predefined master rates. Understood? Yes, sir. If you are trying to charge the lower rate of interest, sir, then loan will not get booked only. Agreed? Yes, sir. People, if 41, time for a 4 minute schedule break. Meeting once again, people, and then we'll continue further new questions. Okay? 4 minutes break. Get fresh, please. Please come back. My dear children, are you here with me? Okay. Let us proceed further, people. The next one, people, we had already learned the mortgage loans. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Let's see, people, my dear student, very simple one. How this mortgage loan people that risk and control around the mortgage process is there. Suppose people I applied for a mortgage loan. Yes, sir. Bank has actually taken the document of somebody else and actually loan approved on my name. This could be disaster. Yes, sir. So first one, people, incorrect customer and loan details are captured. Customer details is wrong, loan details are also wrong, and that will affect the overall downstream process. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. So what we should do, sir, it's better to be checked by two people rather than one people. There is always should be some secondary review. There should be an independent team member who will verify the loan details which we are capturing and the offer letter by which we are offering the loan. We will check each and every document, sir, twice a time. And then only, sir, we will disburse the funds. Do you agree with me, my dear chartered? Say yes or no? Yes, sir. Number two, my dear chartered, incorrect loan amount disbursed. Okay. Suppose, my dear chartered, I applied for a loan of 2 lakh rupees. Okay. Yes, sir. You applied for a loan of 2 lakh rupees. By default, my dear chartered, I got an interesting benefit. While disbursing the loan, they added 2 0 in it. Sir, it would be after decimal only. No, my dear student, it was before decimal. Sir, then it would be a disaster. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Because now the total loan people which was disbursed to me, you can understand. Yes, sir. So what would be the solution? Sir, before the any loan amount is disbursed to you, sir, let the secondary review must be performed. Let the another person, independent team member should check what is offered to you, how much you requested, and how much loan we are offering. Whether these three things are matching or not. Only after verifying, sir, second time or twice a time, sir, loan will be disbursed to you. Agree? Yes, sir. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion? No, sir. Still, there is a secondary review performed by an independent team member who will verify the loan amount to be disbursed with the core banking application to the signed offer letter. Understood? Yes, sir. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion to any of my dear charters? No, sir, not at all. Okay. Moving further, people. Third one. Suppose people, the bank has to charge me the rate of interest 8%. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. But by mistakenly, bank has charged me 80%. Decimal mistake. Sir, within a first month only, sir, you will feel that completely tensed. Yes, yeah, no? Yes. Why this thing happens? Sir, anytime if the interest on calculation is inappropriately calculated, it means there is a manual intervention. Let the interest, everything should be calculated automatically by the system only. So chances of mistakes will automatically reduce. Understood? Yes, sir. Serious. Interest amount is incorrectly calculated and charged. Let the interest amount should be auto-calculated by core banking application on the basis of amount, rate of interest, and tenure. Understood? Yes. Suppose, my dear student, I took a yes, sir. I registered my property as a collateral over there. Yes, you know. Yes, sir. Your property is collateral. But you know what? Mr. A is there in the bank. Okay. Yes. I talked to him very nicely. I said, bro, do me a favor now. He said, what? I said, delete my record only from the loan account. So bank will never know that they had issued the loan to Jigar sir. Understood? Please delete that entire. Please delete that entire record only. Can bank officer do that? Yes, sir. He can do that. But people, this thing will not be done unless and until senior manager does the same thing. Agreed? Say this. Unauthorized, which is not required or which is illegal. Unauthorized changes are made to customers' loan master data. There is a risk, sir. Anyone can change the name of you, anyone can change the date of birth, anyone can change your residential address. But people, all of them are not allowed to do this. Only authorized person can do the changes in customer master. And whenever he do any changes now, a log will be created. What will be created? Sir, log will be created. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. A separate log will be created, sir, and that log will definitely help us, sir, to complete the, to have the complete record that who has changed the record, when he had changed the record, what was the previous record, and what was the changes made. So even suppose if these things are getting done by people, then I'm hesitant to make any changes. I will be scared because I know I will be caught immediately. Understood? Yes, sir. That is the same thing given over here, people. System enforce the segregation of duties exists in the core banking application, where the inputter of record, the one who is inputting the record of the transaction, cannot approve its own transaction, cannot verify its own transaction. Yes, sir. And second one, my dear student, reviewer cannot edit any details which is submitted by inputter. Agreed? Yes, sir. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion? No, sir. Please read it out, my dear student. Very fast, very quick. Front office, middle office, back office, everything is clear to all my dear chartered. Say yes or no. Yes, sir. Okay. Now, people, in the treasury process, basically there are the four types of risk exist. How many types of risk exist? Four. Number one, when we do not have the funds, people, still we are purchasing the security. So insufficient funds available for settlement. That could be a risk. Number two, people, suppose we had done the future trading. In future, I informed to the party that I will sell the shares to you or securities to you. But on future date, people, I don't have the securities only. Could be a risk, sir. In my organization, people, I have not clearly created the distinction between front office, middle office, and back office. Sir, again, this could be a disaster, sir. And most importantly, people, whatever the data is required to be moved between top office, middle office, sorry, back office, middle office, and front office is also not moving in the correct direction. Sir, all these are the risk only. First one, people, see this. Setup system like front office and back office. We had not clearly defined which person who is working in a front office, who is working at middle office, and who is working at the back office. If the roles and responsibilities are not defined by people, then everyone will try to poke their nose in the everyone's matter. Yes, yeah. Yes, sir. So, what is the best solution? Sir, there should be a segregation of duties clearly defined who is in the top office, I mean to say the front office, who is in the middle office, and who is in the back office. First one, appropriate segregation of duties and review controls around the security market. Security masters must be set up. Agreed? Yes, sir. Second most important thing, we do not have securities only. Insufficient securities are available for settlement. You want to sell the shares, but you does not have the shares only. And you know, people, we are talking about the future trading. So presently, we'll do the contract. So on 31st of May, I will sell 30,000 shares. But on 31st of May, I don't have the shares only. Sir, it's a risk, sir. Control would be, sir, there should be effective control on the securities. You should maintain the level of securities before it becomes due, sir. And also margin. What is margin? If you can't have the securities, then at least you should have the proper money with you, sir, so that transaction could be settled easily. Understood, my dear charters? Agreed? Yes. Third one, my dear student, is incomplete, inaccurate data flow between the system. Means top level is saying something else, means back office is telling something else, middle level, middle office, understanding something else, and front office is dealing in something else. So there is no proper reconciliation, there is no proper information flow between people. These three could be disaster. Yes, sir. Could be dangerous. Yes, sir. Serious. For these people, the best thing is what? Sir, every time to time, do reconciliation. So there should be an inter-system reconciliation, interfaces, and best processing system should be done. Everything should be well written. If back office is saying something, please give writing to middle office. So middle office will not understand anything wrong. They will understand the things exactly. And middle office wants to communicate to people front office. And that too also in writing only, in reconciliation only. Again and again we'll check whether both the things are similar or not. Agree, my dear charters? Clear till here? Okay. Last but not the least, people, insufficient funds are available for settlement. I want to settle the transaction, people, but I do not have the sufficient funds only with me. Don't you think it would be a disaster, people? Yes, sir. Because suppose you had already purchased the security, but in your bank account, people, if you don't have the funds, then will you be able to make the payment? No, sir. If you can't make the payment, do you think so, people, that your credibility will be immediately affected? Yes, sir. People will lose the confidence on you. Yes, sir. Your reputation and everything will be damaged. Yes, sir. So before people such situation arises, please make the proper arrangement with CCIL, NEFT or RTGS. CCIL refers to people Credit Corporation of India Limited, the one who offers a credit to you while dealing in share market. So make sure that appropriate credit is available to you, appropriate loan is available to you. NEFT, National Electronic Fund Transfer System, RTGS, real-time gross settlement is working so that timely you can make the payment to your counterparty. Understood, my dear charters? Please refer these 4 points very fast, very quick. Back office is having maximum powers with themselves. Should we continue, my dear student? Okay. Yes, people. Let's see the last question, people. Okay. Before going for a break, the last question. Risk and control for the application software. Listen to me very carefully, my dear charters. Okay. Listen. Suppose people, you are using the application in the bank. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. We are using the application in the bank. Example, my dear charter. Sir, Finacle, FinBank, Bankmate. Many softwares are there. Yes, or no, my dear charters? Yes, sir. So now listen to me very carefully. First one, people, first risk which arises in the application. You are using the bank application, yes, sir, and the risk which arises into the application. See this. Interest may be incorrect leading to recording. Suppose, my dear student, on saving account, I want to 4% rate of interest, and on loan account, people, I want to charge 8%. But this got swept. Now, on saving account, people are giving 8% rate of interest. And on people loan account, I am charging only 4%. Don't you think so, people? Very soon I will be outside to the people Karnataka favorite railway station sitting with this. Yes, sir, this could be the possibility. Why? Because, sir, you know, payment on saving account is the expense for the bank. Whatever the interest we are paying on saving account is the expense for the bank. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. And whatever the loans are given by the bank, whatever the interest we are getting is an income for the bank. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. If there is any interest rate calculation is gone wrong, people, then it will lead to incorrect calculation of income also and incorrect calculation of expenses also. Do you agree with me, Janet? Yes, sir. So here, people, whenever this kind of problem arises, what is the solution? Sir, let the interest should be automatically computed. Problem will be resolved. Yes, yeah, no, my dear charters. Yes, sir. Okay. Those who are not responding now, people, please, yeah, response now. Ayyo, concentrate. Second one, okay. Suppose people, bank has charged me 200 rupees penalty, okay, without giving any reason. Suppose check bounce, okay, where the check was accurate, everything details and everything was accurate, everything was perfect, but still, what happened, sir? Bank has charged me 200 rupees penalty. Do you think the people I will file a suit against the bank? Yes, sir. I will complain to the bank. Yes, sir. Because without my mistake, how can you charge me? Yes, sir. So bank finally accepted its mistake. Bro, I'm so sorry. Don't worry about it. We are refunding your 200 rupees right now. But while refund the people, one small mistake happens by that staff. Staff has added one more zero. I got 2000 rupees refund. Is it good or bad? Sir, it's good only, na? Arey, no, re, think from the businessman point of view. That if it is your bank, then, sir, this could be a disaster. So, my dear student, there is a great chances that inappropriate reversal of charges will result into what? Sir, loss of revenue. So, in this case, people, we should have the control in our software that if you want to reverse any charges, if you want to reverse any charges, reversal cannot be more than amount originally charged. Means maximum the charges was how much? 200. So reversal cannot be excess in the original amount charged. Understood? Yes, sir. Next very important thing I want to discuss. Listen to me. Suppose people, I am having 1 crore rupees FD with SBI Bank. Agree? Yes, sir. Then I visited to Axis Bank and I asked the Axis Bank, Axis Bank, oh Axis Bank. Axis Bank is like, what happened, bro? I said, I want a loan here. How much loan you want? I said, I want 70 lakhs rupees loan. Axis Bank will ask, what would you like to give me as a collateral of security? I said, 1 crore rupees FD I am keeping with you now. 1 crore rupees FD with the SBI. I am keeping the collateral with you. Give me a loan. Suppose people, Axis Bank has given me the loan, approved. Okay. After a few days, people, I visited to say, for example, as HDFC Bank. Okay. Yes, sir. I asked HDFC Bank to give me 70 lakhs rupees loan. Bank asked me, Jigar Joshi, what would you like to keep as security? I said 1 crore rupees FD is there with the SBI. They said, okay, take loan. I got loan here also. Okay. Then people suppose I visited to another bank, my favorite bank, Bank of Baroda. Yes, sir. I asked them, Bank of Baroda? Oh, Bank of Baroda. What is it? I said, I want loan. How much? I said 70 lakhs. They said, okay. Collateral. I said, 1 crore rupees FD with SBI. They said, okay. Take loan. Now, people, I'll take the loan from these three people. Yes or no? It amounts to 2.1 crore rupees. Yes, sir. Array. Then I will run to UK. Understood? Yes, sir. Now tell me, people, this three bank will approach to whom? Sir, to SBI. What SBI will do? Sir, SBI will throw 1 crore rupees plus whatever the interest is on the face of these three banks and tell them distribute according to your choice. Jigar Joshi has kept this much money only with me. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. And suppose people, you are doing mistake. Sir, what is that mistake? Arey Jigar sir, pure Gujarati person. He can do one more thing. While going to UK, na, I will redeem my 1 crore FD also. I will take that money also with me. Sir, great thing. Yes, yeah, no, my dear charters. Yes, sir. Extraordinary brain you are using, sir. But people, tell me if this thing happened, don't you think people it will be very difficult for the Axis Bank, HDFC Bank, and BOB Bank to recover the money? Yes, sir. So nowadays, people, this thing can't be done. Can't be done. Why, sir? Let me tell you the truth. People, if I'm going first to Axis Bank, asking from the Axis Bank loan of 70 lakhs. So what Axis Bank will ask? What you would like to put as collateral security? I said FD with SBI. So they will tell to SBI, okay, first they will ask to SBI, is Jigar Joshi is having 1 crore rupees FD with you? Suppose SBI says yes, he is having 1 crore rupees FD with us. Now, happy? Yes. Axis will also inform to SBI that I am keeping for the collateral for 70 lakhs. Okay, sir. Keeping the collateral for the 70 lakhs. Agree? Yes, sir. See this. Now, when I have from the Axis Bank, yes, sir, you got the loan. And here it is created, sir, in the account that it is already hypothecated for 70 lakhs rupees loan. Okay, charge is already created. Yes, sir. So when my dear student, I go to HDFC. When I go to which bank? HDFC Bank people. Please listen. When I go to HDFC Bank and apply for a loan of people, they will again ask to whom? Sir, they will again ask to SBI only. And SBI will already tell them people, inform them, bro, please don't give the loan to Jigar Joshi because on this FD already for 70 lakhs rupees, collateral is already done. Understood? Yes, sir. So multiple liens cannot be created against the single FD people, and that will actually help the bank to recover the money in case if the person defaults. Understood? Yes, sir. Read this. So multiple liens in excess of deposit value may result of an inability to recover the outstanding in the event of default. Understood? Yes, sir. So what would be the control people? Sir, system will prevent a single lien system prevents a single lien from exceeding the deposits value. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. System will prevent people that only one time loan can be created against the document. Multiple time on the same document, loan cannot be given in excess of the document value. The document is of 1 crore. You can ask maximum 1 crore rupees loan we will give you, but not beyond to it. Further series. It prevents making the multiple liens against the same deposit and thus preventing the total liens exceeding the deposit value. So if deposit value is 1 crore rupees, your liens cannot exceed more than 1 crore. So that bank will not lose any money over here. Understood, my dear charters? Yes, sir. Then, people, the next one is very interesting one. Incorrect classification and provision regarding NPA. In your software now, my dear charter, when you are using the CBS environment, people, there is a NPA, non-performing asset. What is the non-performing asset, people? When suppose you had given a loan to someone, okay? Yes. NPA refers to what, my dear student? Non-performing asset. Suppose I gave a loan to you, then you are required to repay me the loan, yes or no? Yes, sir. We have to repay the loan. Suppose people you are repaying the loan. So can I say that my asset is performing? Yes, sir. My debtor is performing. Debtor is giving me my money back on a timely basis. Yes or no? Yes. But suppose people all the way you stop from the repayment of loan only, then I will declare you what? Then, sir, I will declare you as a non-performing asset, NPA. Understood, my dear student? Yes, sir. Say this. Incorrect classification and provision of NPA resulting into financial misstatement. Now, let me tell you. In your software, people, NPA will generally determine on the number of months you entered into the system. Earlier, before 2014, people, banks were not having that much NPA. Okay. Why? Because bank was discussing NPA for the 6 months. Any person who has not paid any EMI for consecutively 6 months, people, was declared as a non-performing asset. But after 2014, when the new government was introduced, people, they reduced this time period to 3 months. They said, I will call every those person as a non-performing asset, those who are not paying their EMI for consecutively 3 months. Now just imagine, people, earlier I was counting for 6 months, and now I'm counting only for 3 months. So automatically the amount of NPA will be increased, sir. There are a good number of people those who had not paid for 3 months, sir. For 6 months, now the time gap is long. Many people will pay at least 1 or 2 EMI in the 6 months, and they can stop themselves from getting into the listed of non-performing assets. But people, suppose in your software, it is a fix, it is calculating as per 6 months only. Then your report will be accurate or inaccurate? Sir, inaccurate, because now you want report of NPS for how many months? Sir, 3 months. So in my software, people, in my organization, I should use the software in which changes should be possible. See this. Configuration and customization must exist in the application to perform the NPA classification as per relevant RBI guidelines. Agreed? Yes, sir. Last point, people. Suppose bank has to charge me the penalty. Okay, bank has to charge. I made a mistake, so the bank has to charge me a penalty. Yes, can no? Yes, sir. But my dear student, failure to levy the appropriate charges will result into the loss of revenue. Agreed? Yes, sir. Any doubt? No, sir. Bank has to charge me, but bank has not charged. So bank will lose the revenue. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. In form of penalty, bank used to collect the funds from you, but as bank has not charged, so bank will not get any money. In second scenario, people, opposite to it, bank should not charge me anything, but still they charged me. Wrong charges are kept on me. Sir, it will result into customer dispute. Agree? Yes. So first condition, the bank should not bank should charge you, but bank was failed to charge. So bank loses what? The revenue. Bank should not charge me because I have not done anything wrong. But bank charged me. Now I will have a fight with the bank. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. So what is the solution? The let the charges should be decided by computer only. Manual intervention should be avoided. Charges should be decided as per the RBI guidelines only, sir. So we will not charge more, we will not charge less, and we will not charge inaccurately. Agree, my dear charters? Say this. The charges which is applicable for the various transactions as per the account types are properly configured as per bank rules. Yes, sir. The charges are in compliance with the RBI's bank policy. Understood? Yes, sir. Any doubt? Any queries? Please refer people. Last 3 points very well. Yes, all my dear students, a very superior good evening to all of you. Now we are going to start with a very interesting concept, my dear student, and expecting the everyone's 100% attention to the topic. Definitely, now we are going to lot of technologies we are going to discuss. So the most important thing is like everyone's 100% attention. I kindly requested to all my dear students, stay tuned, learn so many new things today, people. We are starting with question number 5, my dear charters. Please be there on the question number 5. Are you there with me, people? Yes, sir. So with this good note, people, let us continue our journey for the question number 5. Now, in question number 5, my dear charters, we are going to learn about the three most important things. Front end, actual data center, and data center, I mean to say, and the back end. We know very well, people, that we have already learned the few concepts in chapter number 2, that front end and back end. Waiter one example. Do you remember that thing? Yes, sir. We actually discussed with whom? Sir, waiter only. Waiter takes our order to the sir cook. Cook prepares the food. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Whom it will be sir waiter. And finally, sir waiter bringing that food to us. Yes, or no, my dear cadets? Yes, sir. Okay. Now, with this good note, people, let me try to understand how many background applications are there. What is the data center? That is central server where entire data is stored. And sir, we are going to learn the front end also. A very simple and very easy question is there, people. Let's see, people, how many background applications are there, which never comes into the notice of us, but it is getting performed in the background. We are just only using the front office, sir. We don't know what is happening actually in the background. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Might be many students are surprised for this fact, sir. Only one simple question to you, sir. What is that? So why we jumble the question like this? People, you will understand now why I always used to jumble the questions. Because the next concept which I am starting now, it has a good correlation with our all previously questions which we had done. So that will people automatically helps you to learn easily the new concepts. So can you continue with our journey, people? Ready with the same? Yo, response is only one thing, which I want in form of returns. Okay, sir. Discussing the key modules, people, of a core banking system or core banking system environment. The first and foremost, my dear charters, we are having it what? Sir, we are having back office. What is the back office, people? Sir, it is the office in which all the administrative work is done. It is the office in which, sir, entire background processes will be carried out, sir. Maybe, sir, customer data to be maintained, information technology system to be maintained, data to be processed, interest calculation will be done, sir, correspondence will be done, email will be sent to the customers. Sir, if you open a bank account, you fill the physical form. That data entry is needed, sir. And every this thing, people, my dear charters, will be performed where, sir, in the back office, which has never been seen, which has actually never been seen by you. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. But this back office people are working continuously in order to provide you the best services. Are you getting my dear charters? Say yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. So we understood one thing that, sir, back office plays the vital role, sir, for providing the best services to our customers. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Number one, back office is the portion of the company, sir, which is made up of administration, support personnel, which are not a client facing. They are not looking towards the client. Okay, sir. They are not looking towards the client. We are agree with you. Further, back office functions include settlement, clearance, record to be maintained, regulatory compliance. You know, CRR to be maintained, SLR to be maintained, RBI's guidelines to be maintained. Every quarter end, we need to submit the report. All these things, my dear chartered, is actually done by the back office. So I would say in a very simple way, front office now only looks tip top. Back office was tip top. Understood? Yes, sir. Further, accounting and IT services. Back office professionals may also work in the areas like monitoring. They constantly see that whether the employees are doing proper communication or not, whether the records are properly maintained or not. See this. Making sure that they are not trading in forbidden securities means our employees are not doing something which is forbidden by law, which is not accepted by law. Am I very clear to you, my charters? Agree? Yes, sir. Number two, people, so warehouse means storage. So any place, my dear charter, where something is stored, can we say that it's a warehouse? Yes, sir. Same way, my dear charters, where my customers' data, employee data, bank rate, penalty rates, interest, charges, every data, people, every data, my previous financial statements and everything, where it is stored, my dear charter, that is called as what? Sir, that is called as purely data warehouse. Called as what, my dear charter? Data warehouse. Is I audible to everyone perfectly, my dear charters? 100%. Okay. Proceed. Banking professionals. 1 minute. I'll check it out with my voice issues also. 1 minute, please. Now audible to everyone, my dear charters? Okay. So, banking professionals use the data warehouse people to simplify and standardize the data which they gather. So whatever the data is collected now, people, it will be stored. It will be stored in the data warehouse. Understood? Yes, sir. And why we are storing the data, people? So that this data could be analyzed. We can understand the taste, habit, preferences, choice of the customer. Accordingly, people, we can plan the policies for them. Accordingly, I can design the product for my officers and I can enjoy maximum profits. Understood? Yes, sir. See this. Data warehouse take care the difficult data management, digesting the large quantity of data. What is digesting? Storage. It stores a large amount of data. Understood? Yes, sir. It ensures accuracy and make it easier for the professionals to analyze the data. But people, tell me, you had visited to bank so many times, yes or no? Yes, sir. Had you ever seen data warehouse? No, sir. Why you not seen? Sir, it's a background activity, sir. It is performed in the background. Understood? Yes, sir. Okay, my dear charters. Moving further, next one. Third one, people, when I use my credit card, when I swipe my credit card for something to buy, okay, tell me, people, the entire process is performed in the background. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I had explained in question number 12. Yes, sir. We to sir go to market, swipe the credit card, enter the PIN, and we are done saying shopping done. But is it that? No, sir. In the background, credit card management is required. Credit card approval is needed. Credit card limit has to be checked. Credit card issuance process will be there. Everything is, my dear chartered, performed in the back office. Understood? Yes, sir. In our also, in our mind also, just thought people, very, very simple, I tell you. How much we are speaking? Sir, very less as compared to what we thought. Yes, yeah, no. So background is performing much more better work, sir, as compared to front office. Understood? Yes, sir. Concentrate, please. Credit card system providers provides customer management, credit card management, account management, managing the customer information, general ledger function, and provides online transaction authorization. What is talking about student? Sir, online transaction authorization. Agreed? Yes, sir. Audible? Just 1 second, please wait. Now, people, I think so you won't face any difficulty with reference to network. The next media charter, we are having the next concept, people, and that is called as the people. Same thing, credit card system. Okay. Services of the bank card in each transaction channel issuing bank. All these banks maintaining the number of credit cards to whom they had issued, to whom they had authorized, how much amount of transaction is authorized, whether credit card payment is received or not. Many things are there, my dear chartered, which is actually worked into the background. Understood? Yes, sir. Further, my dear children, is the ATM. Automated teller machine. Now tell me, people, what happens in the ATM? Sir, only front screen is available. We are swiping the card. We are withdrawing the money. Yes, sir. Nowadays, ATMs are coming, sir, where we can create the FD, we can fund transfer also, and we can deposit cash also. Yes, we are. Yes, sir. But how it is working in the background? Do you know about it? No, sir. We are just enjoying the service available in the market. The same way, people, automated teller machine nowadays preferably performs so many activities, people. Are you getting my point of view? Yes, sir. Serious. An automated teller machine is an electronic banking outlet allows the customer to complete the basic transaction without aid of branch representative. Additional branch representative is not needed. Machine is capable of doing everything. Whatever you want to do in a branch, please come to ATM machine and get the things done for you. Understood, my dear child? Say yes, sir. Okay. Now the most important server people. Now listen to me very carefully. Nowadays we are having what? So nowadays we are having centralized system. Yes, you know. So all the branches are there. Yes, sir. This all are the branches are there. Okay. Yes. And they are having what? So they are having centralized database system in which database gets updated immediately. Yes, you know. Yes, sir. But you know what, people? In ancient time, Branches were there. Okay. This one of the branches. But they were not having what? Centralized system. Yes, sir. They were having centralized system, but managing this centralized system was difficult. What they used to do, please, my dear student, when I'm drawing something, I expect every child to give attention to the drawings. Do not waste looking here and there. Instead of that, my dear child, please concentrate. You know, people, you all are visible. Yes, sir. IT professor, keep eyes on everyone. Yes. So, we are having the branch A, branch B, branch C, branch D, branch E, branch F. Understood? Yes, sir. Earlier, there used to, like nowadays, what happens? Suppose you perform some transaction in branch A, immediately people it will be updated in the central database. Yes, sir. You perform some transaction in branch B, sir, immediately it will be updated. But before this people, when the centralized server was not there, what we used to do, sir, the whole day the transaction used to take place. And once the entire day is open, all the transaction containing file will be sent to the server. Understood? So server used to get up to date, but not real time later on. Agree? Yes, sir. Suppose some transaction has took place in the branch C, then at the end of the day, people will update this data into where? Sir, into server. Agree, my dear chatterers? Yes, sir. So that was the problem in old system. But now old is gone, sir. New is coming, sir. Are yes, yeah, no. I understand. First thing already become fair now. People used to put that Multani clay also. That used to bring the fairness after at most 70 days, 7-0. And nowadays, sir, fair and lovely 7 days, full brightness. Understood? Yes, sir. So now everybody is working on the very fast mood. Even I am working on the very fast mood. New system. Agree? Yes, sir. See this. Initially, my dear chatterers, it used to take at least a day of a transaction to get reflected in the real account bank because it takes one day. You know, earlier, suppose today you deposit cash and you ask the passbook printer to print that entry, they will say that that entry will not come. Come tomorrow to update the passbook. Why? Because server was getting up to date on the next day. Agree? Yes, sir. Because of the local server. The data from the server from each branch was sent in the batch to the server to data center at the end of the day. When the day ends, they will again people do one thing, they will submit the record at the end of the day. But understood? Yes, sir. Further. But nowadays people does this thing happens? No, sir. Now everything is on real time, sir. You do the transaction, central database gets up to date immediately. Understood? Yes, sir. See this. Nowadays, most of the banks use the core banking application to support their operations, creating centralized, online, real-time environment. What is what my dear students? So remember this thing? Yes, I always say only one thing to all my dear students. If you really want to love this subject, now people have a habit of learning this subject by doing all those things which I am doing in my classroom. Try to understand people. You don't remember. Try to understand, my dear chatterers. You don't remember any poem from 8th standard, 9th standard, 10th standard. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. We don't remember anything. But Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, sir, it's still there in the mind. Why? But because while Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, we were dancing and we were enjoying. So if you start enjoying this lecture now, my dear chatterers, you will start learning also. So stay tuned and learn further. Come on. This means all the bank branches access the application from the centralized data center. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Therefore, whatever any deposits made at any branch will be reflected immediately. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. If any person withdraws from any branch, then also it will update the data center, sir, immediately. Understood? Yes, sir. Now people we are coming to the front office. Coming to where people? Front office. Or the front module. Front module is the screen people where the customer does the interaction. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. In this people, we are going to talk about three things. Let me tell you the distinction between three so that my dear student will not ask me question at the end. Sir, entire Ramayana was over, sir. Can you please explain who was Ram? I can't. So listen to me very carefully. Three things are there. Number one, my dear chartered, it's called as internet banking. What, my dear chartered? Internet banking. Sir, what is internet banking? So, my dear chartered, let me tell you. Internet banking refers to a banking which is accessible through bank's website. When you open the bank's website, you do login ID and password, and you are allowed to do all the transactions like creating online FD, transferring the fund, requesting for checkbook, requesting for statement, requesting for debit card, requesting for credit card. If you are doing all these things, people, then it is purely with what people? Sir, with the internet banking. You understood, people? But one of the disaster thing, people, one of the disaster thing in the internet banking is to every time go to that website. Sometimes there is a chances of phishing also, which I had explained to you in my last lecture. Remember www.faceb00k account? Yes, sir. Remember. So that is a must. Yes, sir. Second biggest problem, people, is that you need to remember the password, which is again the dangerous thing. One capital letter, one small letter, one numerical, one special character. Are you are making what here? Chicken biryani or what? Number of masalas you are telling to us. Actually, instead of that simple password, I will keep the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, sir. You keep this kind of password and lose your entire. Yes, my dear sir. That's yes, sir. Agree 100%, sir. Further, second thing, people. Suppose if I am using banking service through a mobile application in my phone, then that is called as mobile banking. Very superior, highly acceptable, people, mode of internet banking. Over there also I am using internet only. Yes, sir. You are using internet only. Yes or no? Yes, sir. But the best part about it is that in mobile banking, people, we do not require that complicated password. If I am using mobile application right now from my phone, I just need to put my 4-digit PIN. That application also takes a face recognition. It identifies my face also. Understood? Even if the mail is done, that face will be recognized or not. People recognize. Don't worry about it. Okay? Yes. Systems are nowadays intelligent. I am audible to everyone. So second one might be started what I said, sir, mobile banking. We are using through sir mobile application, and when I'm using through mobile application, people, I do not require to enter that complicated password. I do not require to go to website again and again. I can do all the transactions which I was otherwise available with the internet banking and branch banking to be done. Same I can do through with people my mobile application also, and that is called as my dear started mobile banking. Understood? Yes. One more thing. When website is open through mobile phone, then it will be with banking. Ayurama, I said, if you are opening website-based banking, then it will be known as internet banking only. Understood? Yes, sir. Third one, people, one of the most unsuccessful banking in India, it's known as phone banking. Because first of all, the call doesn't get connected. You call to the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. Yes, yes. So quickly they respond. Now you just ring and they're like, yeah, bro, tell me what's your problem, you know? And they never pick up the call only. Yes, truth, even I know very well people. Same way with the mobile banking also. But in mobile banking, what happens, people? Phone banking. In phone banking, you need to call the customer care. Yes, sir. Customer care people will do one thing. They will listen to your queries. They will ask you some password or something to be asked, or like identity to be confirmed, like your pen details, your date of birth, your father name, or something which you shared as a security question. If you answer them, then they will tell you people, like if you want to check your mobile balance, your bank balance, if you want to ask them whether this check got clear or not, all these queries they can answer it. Understood, my dear chatbots? Say yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir. So that is people our phone banking. I kindly request all my dear chatbots to read these three things very fast, very quick. If you have any doubt, please ask to me. Quickly recall people, my dear student, all 3 points very fast, very quick, please. Done, my dear students. Okay. Next one and the last one, my dear student, is a branch banking. What do you mean the branch banking? Sir, actually visiting to the branch. Actually, sir, visiting to the branch and doing the transaction. Agree, my dear children? Yes, sir. See this. CBS, core banking systems, are the bank centralized systems that are responsible for ensuring seamless workflow by automating the front end and back end process within the bank. What does the activity process? Sir, they are doing all the activities, back end activities also, and front end activities also. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Whenever we give them the form, people, they take the form from us. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Account opening form. Yes, sir. What they will do? Sir, they will submit this form in the back office and back office do all the entries. Yes, or no? Yes. Creating manual documents, capturing the data required for input software. 1 minute just. Yes, my dear children. So the first thing people which we need to do is what, my dear children? That sir, whenever we give the form to the branch take the form from us for account opening or any requirement, then we do sir in the background software entry for the same. Yes, yeah, no, my dear children. Yes, sir. See this. Creating manual documents, capturing the data which is required to be inputted into the software. Understood, my dear children? Yes, sir. Second, people, whenever we are giving the checks or anything, do they require to do the authorization? Yes or no? Yes, sir. So internal authorization, starting bringing the balance carry forward and brought forward. Yes, sir. Beginning of the day, end of the day, activities are also performed by branches only. Agree, my dear childrens? Yes, sir. And last but not the least, reviewing the reports and finding if any mistakes are there, correcting the same. That is for the job of a branch banking. So branch banking is nothing but people. It's a front model. Actually, we visit to the branch. Branch does both the activity of front office also and back office also. We can go and we can do any number of transactions with the branch. Am I very clear to you, all my dear students? Have you understood this concept? Please read the branch banking very fast. Moving further, people, to the next question. In line, we are going to see now, people, all the questions. So, whatever the questions is coming into the line, we will sort it out. We will get it clear things. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, people. Now we are coming to the question number 14, my dear students. Please give your 100% attention. because this question is amended, up to date, or updated in your syllabus also. So in your syllabus, this question is updated one. Jigar sir is putting the star mark with this question. And when Jigar sir puts a star mark, what would be your priority, my dear student? Please tell me. Sir, to do writing practice. Will you do writing practice of this question? Yes, sir, definitely. Come on. So let us proceed people with one by one. What exactly the risk we are facing? The first and foremost risk, my dear student, is an operation risk. Now, what do you mean by the operation risk? Let me tell you. The risk which arises, people, where the bank's day-to-day functioning, day-to-day working people or day-to-day functioning get affected very badly, people. That is called as the operation risk. Called as what, my dear student? Operation risk. Maybe our employees are not properly trained. Maybe information technology system is not working. Maybe there is a risk of data hacking. Maybe there is a people wrong entry made into the data system. There are the thousands of ways, people, where our day-to-day functioning, normal functioning of bank gets highly disturbed, people. So those risks, my dear charter, we call it as which risk? Sir, operational risk. Am I very clear to you? Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Concentrate. It is defined as a risk arising from the direct or indirect loss to the bank, which could be associated with inadequate or failed internal process. Yes, sir. People and system. Yes, sir. 100%. Okay, sir. Further, see one by one, I will tell you each and every risk. We'll give you a few examples also. List out that example. If possible, note down also. Okay? Yes, sir. Example is inadequate audit. We are not doing the proper audit. Then definitely many transactions which is having the errors and fraud will be processed that it is yes or no? Yes, sir. And to that people, risk will be increasing. Yes, sir. Improper management. Yes, sir. Ineffective people, internal controls. Again, sir, all these factors are there, sir, which actually increases and disturbs day-to-day functionality of a bank. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. First point, people, in operational risk. First one is a transaction processing risk. Suppose, my dear student, I want to make a payment to Miss Divya. Okay, DIVYA, Divya. And by mistakenly, I made a payment to Diva, DIVA. Don't you think it could be a disaster? Sir, it could be a super disaster. Now, Divya can immediately, sir, will break your head also. Agree? Wrong transaction processing. Understood, my dear student? Yes. Where you ask for the withdrawal of 50,000 rupees. I made an entry into the software of only 5,000 rupees and gave you 5,000 rupees only. Sir, keep your second head also ready. Agree? Yes, sir. Concentrate. Serious. This risk arises because of faulty reporting of important market developments to the bank management, may also occur due to errors in the entry of data. Yes, sir. So if the management is provided with wrong information, such risk will be there, sir. If not accurate data is there, tremendous risk arises. Second people is the information security risk. Risk related to hacking obviously exists. Risk related to data loss, sir, obviously exists. Risk related to people, virus, bomb attack, sir, obviously exists. Risk related to data loss, sir, obviously there. Risk by fire, sir, obviously there. Risk of data center loss completely, product failure, system failure, software failure, sir, all are the risk only, sir. Clubbed under what one? Sir, information security risk. In simple words, my dear student, information security is nothing but it is called as IT related risk. Understood, my dear child? Yes, serious. Information security risk, people, comprises the impact to an organization and its stakeholders that could occur due to threats and vulnerabilities associated with the operation. Threat means what? Sir, risk and vulnerability, sir, chances that the risk will get materialized. Vulnerability, chances that the particular risk will get materialized. Particular risk will happen or will strike. Okay, sir. And use of information system and the environment in those which it operates. Data breaches can also cause people like its reputation. Customers can lose the time, money, and above all, their confidential information could also be lead. Suppose people, best example I have given you of Cosmos Bank. You know that Cosmos Bank server was hacked by the hackers, and within the 12 minutes and 36 second, people, South Korean hackers took away 98 crore rupees from the bank server only. So it is a which type of risk, people? Sir, this type of risk is called as information security risk. Are you clear with this, my charter? Say yes or no? Yes, sir. Okay. Next one, people. Legal risk. Now, what do you mean by legal risk? Suppose people, you are a bank manager, okay? Yes, sir. Feeling happy? Extremely, sir. You all are bank manager, okay? Yes. We signed a contract, people. We said that, okay, Jigar, sir, we will provide you know, underwriting of shared services or letter of credit or any other services if you want us, sir. We are ready to provide you. Okay? Yes, sir. Now, suppose people, when actually time comes, when you need to fulfill your legal requirement, you deny to do that duty. You deny to give me the proper services. Tell me, legal risk will arise, yes or no? Yes, sir. Will I file a suit against the bank? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Because I am completely dissatisfied customer because the things which you promised, the data which you gave was completely proven to be the wrong one. I will take you to the court. Understood? Yes, sir. So that is called which risk, my dear child? Sir, legal risk. I am audible to everyone perfectly, my dear children. Okay, moving. Legal risk. This arises because of the treatment of client, the sale of product, or business practice of a bank. There are the countless examples, unbelievable examples, where the bank is being taken to the court by disgruntled corporate customer. Disgruntled refers to not satisfied, hurted. Understood? Yes, sir, it hurts. Yeah, I can understand. Who claim that they are misled by the advice given to them or product they sold. Whatever they promised, they had not fulfilled that promise. Whatever the data was given by bank was completely wrong data. So they took this bank to the court. Yes, sir. Next is the people compliances. When the bank actually does not fulfill the legal criteria, bank does not fulfill the legal requirement by its charters. Whatever the laws, rules, regulations given by RBC, SEBI, or even RBI or Ministry of Finance. If you do not fulfill the law, people, then you will be punished. Yes or no? Hey, yes or no? Yes, sir. So that will be called as compliance risk. Now, there is a very close relationship, people, between legal risk and compliance risk. Bank and client. There is a fight between bank and client. Because of what? Because of legal contract, in which penalty will be decided by bank. Penalty will be decided by court. Sorry, penalty will be decided by court. Then it is called as legal risk. It is called as legal risk. Where the agreement was done, there is a breach of agreement, breach of contract, and the person who was not satisfied with the service took the bank to the court. Understood? Legal risk. But RBI said very clearly that every quarter end, every bank needs to submit their financial performance statement. It means profit and loss account and balance sheet. You need to submit at the every quarter end. Agree? Yes, sir. Suppose, my dear chartered, you will not submit it on time. You will be charged with the penalty. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bank will charge us the penalty, and that will be people, or it is very simple that compliance risk, not fulfilling the legal rules and regulations, and because of which, my dear chartered, there is a penalty to you. Understood? Yes, sir. Serious. It explores to the legal penalties, financial penalties, material losses to an organization. People, is I am audible to everyone very perfectly? 1 minute, my dear subjects, please. I am changing the connection only. Yes, people. Now audible to everyone. Everyone, please. Okay. So I hope people are very clear with the distinction between the legal risk and compliance risk. Yes, yeah. Yes, sir. Finally, people, we are having the risk which is related to people. 1 minute, I will complete the previous one. Lot of organization face when it fails to act people in accordance with the industry's laws, regulation, internal policy, and prescribed best practices. When you do not fulfill people, all the laws, rules, and regulations, people, which is issued by the ministry, and definitely you have to pay the penalty, and that will be called as people compliance risk. The word compliance refers to comply with all the legal requirements. When you do not comply with legal requirement and you will be incurred or you are forced to pay the penalties, my dear children, then it is called as a compliance risk. Understood? Yes, sir. Other people over here, it's a people risk. Suppose people, if my employees are not properly trained, they leak some information. They are not fulfilling their duties with honesty. And in such scenario, people again risk will increase, sir. Serious. Lack of trained employees, tampering with record. What is tampering? Changing the record. Okay, manipulating the record. Yes, sir. Unauthorized access to dealing room. Yes, sir. Somebody is entering into the data center room and doing the changes to the data. Possible, sir. And nexus, relationship between front end and back end office. Sir, if all these things are in, sir, there is a great problem, sir. People related issue will be there. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Please read, my dear children, all these 3 points very fast, very quick, so that we can continue our journey for the next question. Nexus refers to people clear relationship. Then people, should we proceed? Next one, my dear started is a credit risk. With risk we have credit risk. Now, what is the second most important function of a bank? If first is accepting deposits, then second would be sir, lending advances, giving the loans to the people. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Suppose all my dear charters, you all applied for a loan. As a bank manager, I gave you the loan also. Whatever the amount you asked now, I just gave it. By trusting that you want to be charters, yeah. You having a good repaying capacity. Why should I bother about my loan repayment? So I give it completely people loans to you. Understood? Yes. And after that day, people, you had never shown your photograph or even your face to me. Don't you think it could be too disaster for me? Yes, sir. You all people are those who are the asset for me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Not today. But tomorrow you are going to repay your loan to me. Yes, sir. No? Yes, sir. I was expecting proper EMI from you. Yes, sir. No? Yes, sir. But whatever loan I gave it to you people, those assets become non-performing. Is called as which risk, my dear child? Credit risk. Understood? So credit risk is arises people when the bank actually gives loan and those loans becomes irrecoverable or asset becomes non-performing assets. Timely repayment of loan is not done by the customers people. Then that is called as a credit risk. Understood? Sir, you have that property, na? Arey, but selling the property and everything will take a time, yeah. I want you to pay timely EMI to me. You will be happy. I will be happy. Your work will be also worked in a smooth way. Even my organization runs on a very smooth way. Yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir. So that is people we call it as which risk, my dear chartered. Sir, credit risk. Understood? Yes, sir. Next, my dear chartered, we are having market risk. Which risk people? Market risk. Now, what do you mean by market risk? See this, my dear chartered. Like we make an investment into the share market, like other people, even banks also invest the funds into the share market. Understood? Yes, sir. Securities market, debentures, government securities, shares, mutual funds, banks also invest the funds. And when people overall market value of this investment goes down, market value of this investment goes down. Every kind of risk which arises people is called as market risk. It's called as which risk, my dear student? Sir, market risk. See this. Market risk refers to the risk people risk in the bank trading book due to change in equity price, interest rate, credit spread, credit percentage. Okay. Yes. Foreign exchange rates, yes sir. Commodity price, yes sir. And other indicators whose values are set by the market price. So when the market set the price, and suppose if the shares or debentures in which you are invested the money people goes down, example you know very well, when the global pandemic was started in the month of March 2020 people, you know what was the condition of a share market in April 2020. Sir, it was going down like anything. People were losing their investment value like anything. Yes, sir. No? Yes. Sir. So that is people we call it as what? Market risk. Understood? Say yes, or no? Yes, sir. Okay. To manage people, bank is also smarter. So bank does what? Somewhat it takes risk and somewhat investment will be made on a safer route. So even if the risk is not bringing the good return, at least we are getting the return from the others. Like example, I want to give you in a very simple way. 50% amount. 50% amount people, I will put in a equity shares and 50% amount, my dear colleagues, I will put in my debentures. So what would be the benefit I will receive? Sir, if the equities value goes down, don't worry. Your debentures are still making a profit for you. Yes, or no, my dear charters? Yes, sir. And that is we call it as what, my dear student? Bank try to use some mathematical formula, some permutation combination by which risk will be minimized. Understood? Everyone? Next one, my dear student. It is a strategic risk. Which risk we are learning, my dear student? Sir, strategic risk. Suppose, my dear student, if the bank makes some strategies means what? Suppose we decided to open a 20 branches in a one financial year, okay? Yes, sir. But at the end of the year, people, because of the wrong planning, because of the other risk, people, definitely we were not able to operate or to open even three branches also. This could be disaster, yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. This could be a disaster. And that type of risk, my dear student, we call it as which risk? Sir, strategic risk. Say this, people. Strategic risk, sometimes also referred as a business risk, can be the risk that earning declines due to change in the business environment. We thought that our branches will increase, profitability will increase, whatever the strategy we had planned, that got completely failure. Agree? Yes, sir. New competitors are changing the demand of the customers. Then we are not able to run our strategy in the right direction. Finally, we end up with the losses. And that will be, my dear chartered, we call it as what? Sir, strategic risk. Agree, people? Compliance risk we had covered at the top only. Same explanation is here, people. So I request you to refer this 3 point. B, C, and D point. Please read it very fast, very quick. All my dear chartered accountants, please read it. Credit spread refers to people, the loan which we had given, the percentage has been declined. Done, my dear charters. Counterparty means the opposite party. Bank is already having their securities, but still the counterparty risk is always there. Then charters. If you done, then what do you need to do? Come on, people. Now we are going for a very, very, very important question. Okay, so concentrate very carefully. People, tell me in CBS system. Keep on answering. Huh? Now I want each and everyone to answer in the chat box also, so that I will understand whether you are understanding this chapter or not. Okay. Yes. So let's start people asking the question and seeing how many students are replying. Now, my dear student, tell me in CBS system, we are maintaining centralized database system or decentralized database system. What is the centralized and two for decentralized? One answer, centralized. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much for your response, people. Now tell me, people, we are maintaining the data or we will maintain this data on cloud. So on cloud, number two, we are maintaining in branch number one. Sir, data will be stored on cloud. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Now cloud could be public cloud. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. It could be with GoDaddy. It could be with Amazon Web Services. It could be with other cloud service provider. Yes, sir. Now tell me, people, if I am keeping my data on the cloud, the risk will increase or risk will decrease? Sir, risk will increase. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. The way people are finding your typing speed in the chat box now, I think so. The Institute of Chartered Accountant of India should declare one thing that today's young generation will not write the paper, they will type the paper. Believe me, within 2 hours, 10 minutes, you can finish your paper. The way you are typing, my God, so super. It's bigger the square for you. Salute from heaven and yes, sir. So fast typing speed. Concentrate, okay? Yes, sir. Moving further, my dear charters. Now tell me, people, if my data is with whom? Sir, with GoDaddy. Then the first thing, people, related to IT risk, okay, is that okay, who will be the owner of this data? Me or the GoDaddy? From where I get the data? That has to be decided very carefully. Because what happens, people, let me tell you one thing in a very simple way. In India, people, we are having Information Technology Act of 2000, for which the subsequent amendment was made, people, in the year of 2008 also. Over there, people, we have only one section, and that section is called as Section 43A. 43A for Apple, okay? Yes. It covers, people, the details about sensitive personal data. It covers the details regarding what? Sensitive personal data. And one of the element in sensitive personal data is your financial data. Any person's financial data, people, is treated as what? Sensitive personal data. So bank has to keep this data very safe and very secure. If this data is lost, then bank will be punished under IT Act 2000 Amendment to 2008 for the breach of Section 41A. 43A. Understood? Yes, sir. So people, that is the first and foremost thing. Number two, people, do you think so that I need to have proper authentication procedure whether the user is genuine or not? Yes, sir. Proper PIN, password verification has to be there. Face recognition, signature verification, thumb impression, many kind of things I need to people adopt in my organization in order to ensure that only genuine people are doing transactions and fake people are kept outside only. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Number third point, people, very important one. Suppose you people are coming to my bank, people, you are a bank officer. Should I give you the access completely or it should be role-based access control? Sir, role-based access control. According to the position, sir, which we are having in the role company or in the office, sir, According to that, sir, access should be given to us. Yes, yeah, no? Yes. Sir. That is my dear children. We call it as authorization. We call it as what, my dear children? Authorization. How much authority do you possess? How much data you can share? How much data you are allowed to access? That is your authority. Understood? Yes. Whether you are allowed or not, that is what? Sir, authentication. So first one, sir, ownership of data has to be decided. Yes, sir. Number two, my dear charters, sir, we need to decide very carefully regarding authentication. The genuine users are using this system. Number three, my dear charters, sir, authorization. Check those people whether those people are using the computer system, they are getting limited access or not. Because if over access is given, sir, then there is a great chances that they may misuse the data or may mislead the data. Yes, yeah, no, my dear chatters. Yes, sir. Clear to clear? 100%, sir. Okay. Now, let me show you something, people, on my screen. Can you see, people, right now the task manager? Yes, sir. Just check it out, people, over here. In the background, how many processes are working? Sir, 9090. And on the application side, applications are, sir, four. So four application and 90 background processes are working, people. Then our computer starts. We know, sir, the computer is start only one device, sir. No, my dear chatters, it's not about one device. It's about 94 processes are working in the background. Then, sir, our system gets operated. Understood, my dear chatters? Are you sure? 100%? Yes, sir. Okay. Bringing to normal? Yes, sir. So, first one, people, in CBS environment also, people, in the background, at most 70 to 100 softwares are working, people. So we want that all the software should work in a perfect manner. Software should be designed perfectly. They should work appropriately, sir. And there should not be, sir, something damage or deterioration to the data. Understood, my dear charters? Yes, sir. So number one, sir, ownership of data has to be defined very carefully. Number two, sir, authentication procedure must be there. In password or by any way, we should authorize the user, sorry, authenticate the user. Number three, sir, whenever we are giving access to the user, his identity must be checked. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. So that would be called authorization. Fourth one, people, as I said, several softwares. Interface means work across the diverse network on different network, people, to make our my dear student, core banking system working in the background. At most 75 to 100 softwares are working. Then only we are eligible. Then only we are able to provide best services to our customers. We need to see that all the software should work perfectly. None of the software is having the risk of hacking. None of the data is getting lost. Everything has to be checked. Proper power supply, UPS system, alternative hardware, everything should be kept, people, in the office. Understood, my dear charters? Sir, we so thought that CBS na so simple, sir. Money deposited in one branch, withdrawn from other branch, CBS done. No, my dear student. Everything looks simple, but it is not so simple. Understood? Yes. Then, people, very important thing, it's maintaining response time. What is the response time? Within how many minutes the transaction should get done over? Many times it happens like, people, you are making the payment and you can see on the screen that it's indicate like this: loading. Okay, and we are waiting. My transaction will approve. My transaction will approve. But if you are using with the bank now, people, after 2 minutes you will receive the message on the screen that transaction failed. Please reinitiate it with the fresh payment. It means what? Sir, server will respond within 2 minutes only or 3 minutes. Time limit is set. If the time is going beyond to that, sir, then there is a great chances, my dear student, of risk of hacking, and thereby every information system should have a response time. If system is not responding within that time limit, then it could be a disaster. Are you getting my point of view? Yes, sir. That is a maintaining response time. Understood? Yes, sir. Now the next one, people, my favorite example I want to share with you. Okay. Yes. You know, people, I am having account with ICICI Bank. And presume people, Mukesh Ambani is also having account with ICICI Bank. And I and Mukesh Ambani both were using net banking, mobile banking. We clicked on the same time. Same time. And one mistake happened, people. By mistakenly, I got the entry into the Mukesh Ambani's account. Mukesh Ambani got the entry into my account. We both will get audited, yes or no? Yes, sir. By looking towards bigger people, we both will get heart attack. Definitely, yes or no? Yes. You know, people, I am having bank balance 2,15,872. Okay. Yes. 2,15,872 is my bank balance. Mukesh Ambani was also having same bank balance, you know, but it was written as crore. Only that part is missing in my transaction. Agree? Yes, sir. Same bank balance, yeah. Only the crore is written. Petty cash. Understood? Yes, sir. Now, suppose people will both got like this wrong entry. Both will die with the heart attack. Yes, yeah. Yes, sir. Why people? Sir, only because of one thing. What is that? Sir, by looking towards figure, he is missing crore and you are looking towards crore, both will get heart attack. Yes. Now, at this time, people, not only me and Mukesh Ambani, but at a one time, at a one situation, people, more than media charters, 5,000 to 10,000 people interact with the server. So every user's identity has to be checked by the system. If suppose without checking the identity, if the customer is given with the entry, then it could be a tremendous disaster. Agree, my dear charters? Yes, sir. Next one, people, access control. Access right has to be defined very carefully. None of the person should be given people over access. Agree? Yes, sir. Because if anybody got the over access of people, then definitely that will, you know, create disaster for the company. They may leak the data, they may deal with the client's data, and they could be a disaster for the organizations too. And last but not the least, my dear student, is the incident handling procedure. What is incident handling procedure? Suppose virus attack took place, worms attack took place, or hackers hacked the system. At that time, my IT system should respond immediately. They should shut down the server so that the further data cannot move to other person. Understood? Yes, sir. And that is people called as incident handling procedure. Agree? Now, my dear students, I am giving you the 2 minutes only because today I need to cover so many questions. So I am giving you 2 minutes to revise this question. Please read it very fast from the ownership of data itself. If you are not understanding anything, raise the query. I will answer it, but please read it very fast. People, the last line over here, I am just explaining. This at the time may not be adequate because many times when the incident happened, maximum time we are not aware about it that such incident happened. So incident handling controls we are keeping, but they are not so much effective. Maximum time when the event already took place, people. After that only we come to know that some incident happened. So incident controls are not effective all the time, and they are not working on a real time basis. Understood? Yes, sir. my dear students, everyone, promise you are reading now. Okay. Now, people, the next question is again a most important question. Some processes of information security. See this, my dear child. Suppose, very practical question I am discussing. After this and one more question, people will take a small for 5 minutes simple break. After finishing this and next question, okay? So don't worry, I'll give the break and I'll not take your break, okay? Yes, sir. It's our basic rights, sir. Yeah, I know your rights. Concentrate. Suppose, my dear student, this question will be asked as a practical question. Okay. Yes, sir. Practical question will become. You are appointed as a advisor to ABCD Bank. You are appointed as what, my dear children? Sir, as an advisor. For which bank? Sir, ABCD Bank. Yes, sir. Yes. Now, they now want people best information security process. This is I don't want to take any type of IT risk. I don't want risk to be there. So please try to improve my information security system so rightly that the particular risk which is related to IT should get minimized. So what's your responsibility? Sir, our responsibility is to minimize the risk which is related to IT. Understood, people? Yes, sir. And that is, my dear child, we call it as sub-processes of information security. Understood? Yes. For these people, what kind of controls should be applied now? RBI has already issued guidelines for this. This guidelines is for these people, ISO 27001 2013. This guideline is called what, my dear children? ISO 27001 2013. ISO refers to International Organization of Standard. They had issued the one practice that in your company or in your bank, if you are following this rules, then 110% you are following good practices. Risk related to hacking, risk related to IT is completely less in your organization. Okay, they promise you understood, my dear children. Are you sure now? Keep your cameras all time on, please, because timetable department they throw you out, people. What's the problem? Please try to understand. No one takes your photographs, okay? International Organization of Standards. Come on. Moving ahead to the next one, my dear student. So, you are appointed as what? Sir, we are appointed as a security advisor. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, yes. What do you need to do? Sir, I need to inform, I need to give some guidelines to the bank so bank can improve their information security. Yes, yeah, no, my dear charters? Yes, sir. Okay. Further, my dear student, the first point, very important one. What would you like to do? Sir, first of all, see this, I will tell you the sequence. Remember this sequence, people, and your all answers head point will be done. Internal matter, obviously, you have to read, but I will correct you with the head points. Okay. Suppose people you are appointed in a one IT room. Okay. There are so many computers and everything is there. Now you want to make this IT room more safe and more secure. What one thing you will do? Sir, first thing is to have a proper policy, procedure, and practices. I will draft the proper rules and regulation for the IT system to be used. We will make proper rules and regulation. Everybody is requested to follow that rules and regulation very thoroughly. For each and every activity, sir, I will define the standard procedure. Everyone has to follow that procedure. So first one, my dear children, what we need to do? Sir, information security policy, procedure, and practices. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Then slowly and gradually, employee will take the entry in your organization. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. In order to stop them, in order to stop them, two things will be done. Number one, sir, authentication. Second, sir, authorization. Understood? Yes. How to see that first of all, sir, employee is genuine or not? How the employees are created in the system, whether only genuine employees are there or not. And number two, sir, we will also define their access right, how much data they can access. Understood? Yes, sir. Now the third thing, listen, don't write. You are having a time, my dear charters. Ayo, concentrate. Yes. 30 people. What this employees will do? Sir, they will use the bank application. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. So this application is also required to be protected. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Application protection people comes at three levels. How many levels? Three levels. First one, configuration, that is set up in the application. Second, creating permanent record, that is masters. And third one, my dear charters, comes to the transaction. When the transaction is entered. I want configuration, masters, and transaction. All three things should be properly protected. Understood? Yes, sir. Now, my dear student, this application will generate what? Sir, when the transaction will be entered, it will generate data. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. So, next safety and security I want for that database also. I keep the data in an encrypted form. I will store every data in a safe and secure environment. Again, information security will work fantastically. Yes, sir. What we did, please tell me. Sir, number one, first one, information security policy, procedure, and practices. Then employees will come. We will have a sir, user security administration. Third one, sir, they will use application. So application security. Fourth one, application generates data. So there will be database security. This data will be stored in operating system. This data will reside where? Sir, in operating system. So I want to keep my operating system also all time safe and secure. Understood, my dear student? Sir, operating system means main software, my dear student, without which computer does not work. Windows, Android, MacBook, remember? Yes, sir. Linux, Unix, DOS, Windows, Android, iOS, examples of operating system. Agree? Yes. Now, very important thing. People will keep the data into the branch, or I need to send this data to the server. So you try to send to the server. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. So when the data is going from the branch to server people, do you think so that network is also required to be safe and secure? The network through which data is going is required to be safe and secure. Yes, sir. So that is also, my dear child, it comes to what? Sir, it comes to the complete information security. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. So once again, people, every point, come on. Sir, information security policy, procedure, and practices. User security administration will be done, sir. Third one, they will use application. Application will be protected. Application will generate database. Database is required to be protected. Database resides in operating system. Operating system should be protected. When operating system is communicating the data with other system, then network will be used. So I want network to be safe, but data is also in my computer also. No? Yes, sir. To maintain physical security also. Use CCTV camera. Outside the door, please keep biometrics. Only genuine people will enter. Like this also, sir, we can make our information system super. Put fire extinguisher. That should be proper wiring. There is no water leakage issue. Heat, humidity, fire, everything should be controlled. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The whole answer is done, my standards. Information security policy procedure practices. Yes, sir. Then user will come the user security administration. They will use application to application configuration, setting up parameters, means masters and transaction. Yes, sir. Database security, encryption, operating system, network, and physical security. Then. Can my whole class revise this answer very fast, very quick? Promising. Please start revision, please. Let's network protected via HTTP, Hypertext Transfer Protocol. Done all my dear subjects. Now, people, let's see one by one the risk of this information security and what are the controls we can apply to minimize the risk. What is the first risk is that the management is not giving people proper attention to the information security only, all the assets and everything. Then tell me, people, particular risk will increase or decrease? So risk will increase, and that is nothing but people. First risk, lack of management direction and commitment to protect the information asset. Information asset is nothing but data. Okay. Yes, sir. So what we should do? Sir, first one only, sir. Draft proper policy, procedure, and practices. If there is a proper information security policy, if established, sir, and everybody is required to comply with that policy, sir, automatically risk could be reduced. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Second one, people. Any person can enter into computer, can do unauthorized access, can change the data. Then tell me, risk will increase or decrease? Then it will increase only. Yes, yeah, no? Yes. That means user accountability is not established. But suppose, my dear student, you all are allotted with login ID and password. Whenever you do any transaction, log will be maintained. What is log? Records. System will automatically tell me who changed the data, when he or she has changed the data, what was the previous data, what changes he or she has done. If information system is telling me all these things, would you like to do any fraudulent activities? No, sir. We will immediately get caught. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. And thereby, people, all users are required to be provided with a unique user ID so that they will immediately caught. Understood? Yes, sir. Suppose, people, if it is very easy for an unauthorized user to get the password of the authorized user. Suppose you kept your phone on the desk, okay? And for me, it was very easy to guess your password. So I guess your password and I open your phone. Do you think so? I will stop by opening the form only? No, sir. You will try to damage the data, deteriorate the data, delete the data. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Last time I did one thing, people, which I want to accept over here. Okay. Yes. I used my sister's phone. Okay. I tried to break into her security. Finally, I got successful also because I was knowing what password she can keep maximum. So I was knowing that password. I put that. Her phone got opened. I delete all the images. It was 1700 images. Understood? What kind of risk I had taken in my life, you know very well. Yes, sir. No doubt, first I took the backup and then I do that just to prank with her. Finally, her 1700 photographs were returned. She was quite happy. But my question to you people, if anybody can guess the password, people, then tell me subsequent risk will increase or decrease? Sir, it will increase. So always remember, my dear student, keep your password complex, confidential, do not share with anybody, people. And most importantly, just keep your password, treat your password just like your toothbrush. And even if the person who is very closest to close to you, you do not share your toothbrush with themselves now. Same way, people keep your password. That person is closest to close to you now. Don't share the password with them. I have come across to many situations where the sir, I shared my password with whom? Sir, with my boyfriend. I said, okay, enjoy now. Nonsense. Password is something like a toothbrush. Don't even share with the person who is closest to close to you. Understood? Yes, sir. Mobile password should not be shared with anyone unless and until finally father asks, tell me your password, I want to open your phone. Then you need to tell the password. Otherwise, phone will not exist. Understood? Yes. Here, investment is related to market risk. Okay, sir. So, listen, it is easier for the unauthorized user to get the password of an authorized user and to access the system. That will result into loss of confidentiality, integrity, and availability of it. Yes. How to protect from this? Sir, identity of user should be authenticated through password only. Password must be periodically changed. Okay, sir. Must be kept confidential. Yes, sir. Must be kept complex. Yes, sir. Example of the password. Very simple. Very simple. Should I? Yes. My password, remember? Yes, sir. We remember your password. Very simple. HP 134 star 2 hash 2 5. Simple. Is this is my password? Sir, what is the password is? Go to the Harry Potter book, page number 134. See the second paragraph, second line, second group, I mean to say. Okay. And the fifth word is there. Understood? Yes, sir. Now no one can crack it. Yes. It should be complex enough. Okay, sir. Now, people, security breaches goes undetected. Means there is a some loopholes in my system, and that loophole people I have not checked only. Do you think so? Then risk would be subsequently increased. Yes, sir. Then subsequently risk would be increased, and that too at the tremendous level. So in that scenario, what should I do? Sir, all the people should be given with the access, but their records should be maintained. Who has accessed the computer, when they had accessed the system, and regularly, sir, review this all logs. Logs means nothing but people records. Understood? Yes, sir. Last but not the least, my dear student, adequate preventive measures for the key server, like IT system in case of environment like heat, humidity, fire, and floods. So physical risk is also there. Yes, sir. Physical risk is also there. What is the physical risk? Sir, heat, humidity, fire, anything can take place in your data center, in your information system, and you are not taking the proper measures for it. Sir, fire extinguisher should be there. Humidity control will be there. See, this temperature control machine will be there. Environment controls like smoke detectors, fire extinguishers, temperature maintenance device, and humidity control device are required to be installed and monitored in the data center. Understood, people? Yes, sir. By doing all these things, people, we would be able to reduce the risk. Understood? Say yes, yeah. Yes, sir. Please read this theory very fast, very quick, my dear charters. People, security breaches goes undetected means what? Whatever the security system was set up, okay, that was having some loopholes that were not notified only. So if we are maintaining the access logs now, people who had accessed the system, when he had accessed the system, what he had searched for, if we have all this data, then automatically we can prevent the people from doing something wrong. Then already subjects clear, agreed. Okay. People now it's a time for a 3 minutes break. After 3 minutes, we are meeting. Take a break of 3 minutes. Get fresh because next questions are very important. Yes, my dear students. Can we proceed now? Okay, sir. Come on, people. A very important and interesting question comes, people. Like in a bank, people, in order to maintain the proper control, people, we are having two types of control. How many types of control do we have, people? Sir, two types. One is called as, my dear charters, general controls. General controls is those controls, people, which are applicable to everyone, which are applicable to top level also, middle level also, and lower level also. These are the control, people, which is designed by management. Internal controls are designed by whom, my dear charters? Sir, management. And expected that everyone will follow this rules and regulations. Understood, my dear charters? Yes, sir. Second one, people, we are having IT controls. That is the controls. Just a 1 second, please. Yes, my dear charters. That is the second control, people. It's called as IT controls. IT controls are those controls, people, which are purely applicable to the softwares. Which are purely applicable to what, my dear charters? Sir, softwares. Understood? Yes, sir. These are the people, that is IT controls, are designed by the IT team. Understood? Yes. Controls are very simple, my dear student. Whatever the words I am writing next to it, please write it down. Make sure this thing, okay? Yes. Examples of internal controls in a bank. What type of control we should apply in a bank? Tell me, people, if you are doing anything and your senior is checking that work immediately, if junior is doing any work and senior is immediately checking, people, tell me particular risk could be minimized. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So work of the people, one staff member is invariably supervised by the people or checked by another staff member. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So automatically this is called as native check questions of the people and called as internal check also. What we call it as internal check. Agree? Yes, sir. Work of a junior immediately checked and supervised by senior. Agree? 100%. Second most important thing, people, that is a we require job rotation also. If we do not rotate the job, people will be become permanent to one department. Then they will try to find it out the loopholes in the department, and then they will start taking bribe, doing all nonsense activities. Agree, my dear students? Yes, sir. So that is the second biggest risk, people. One is job rotation related risk. Agree? Yes, sir. But if we have a proper job rotation now, two benefits will be there. First of all, member will not continue there. His job will be changing, so he will not take the bribe and everything. And second, people, he can develop new techniques also in his brain. So if he is shifted to another department now, he will become the unknown. Agree? Yes, sir. So first one, sir, internal check. Job of a junior must be checked by a senior. Number two, sir, job rotation must be done on a regular basis. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Financial and administrative power, sir, means top level, middle level, and lower level power. And the responsibility should be clearly communicated to everyone in the organization so that everyone will come to know whom they have to report and whom they can order. Understood? Yes, sir. So third one, people, I will write it down. Proper authority and responsibility. Understood, my dear students? Yes. So number one, sir, internal check. Job of a one person, that is junior, must be checked and supervised by the senior. Number two, sir, there should be a proper procedure of this job rotation. Number three, sir, financial and administrative power. Financial and administrative power of each and every office staff, sir, should be communicated. Yes or no? Yes, sir. All people, all books are required to be periodically balanced. so that in case we are having any errors or any mismatch of balances people in any account, that can be immediately brought into the notice of management. Understood? Yes. So all books are required to be periodically balanced. So number one, sir, job maker checker, that is the internal check. Second, job rotation. Number three, my dear student, sir, proper distribution of authority and responsibility, financial and administrative power of each staff will be communicated to one another. Yes, sir. All books are required to be periodically balanced. Yes, sir. Next one, people, details of lost securities form. Suppose if you are a junior, you are given with some activities, people, and some documents are missing from your custody, then it is your responsibility, people, to bring it to the notice of senior immediately. So details of lost security forms are immediately, people, informed to senior. Agree, my dear students? Yes, sir. And last but not the least, my dear student, fraud from items. All those things by which there is a great chances of a fraud. So all those items like example currencies, valuables, draft, term deposit receipts, traveler's check. If you are traveling in foreign country, then the checkbook will be issued of a foreign country's bank people. That is called as traveler's check. All these securities should be are kept into the custody of at least two officials. Agreed? Yes, sir. This is what people internal controls. A very simple thing. Once again, quickly recalling people. Number one, sir, internal check, job of a junior must be checked by a senior. Yes, sir. Second, sir, there should be a proper system of job analysis. Yes, sir, or the job rotation. Number three, the financial and administrative powers of each official must be communicated to other. That means proper distribution of authority and responsibility. Yes, sir. All books are required to be periodically balanced. Yes, sir. Details of lost security forms. Okay, should be communicated immediately, sir. And all those items, sir, which are fraud items, where chances of getting done fraudulent activities are extremely high, sir, should be please kept into custody of at least two officials. Understood, my dear students? 100%. Yes, yeah, no. Okay. Now, people, travelers checks I send the people. If you are traveling in a foreign country, okay, then the of that branch checkbook will be issued to you. That is called as travelers check. Next one, people, is to give the example of IT related control. Which controls, people? IT controls. Now we are talking about the system based control, not the human related control, but system based control. Okay. Yes, sir. First one, the system should maintain the record of all logs in and all logs out. Number of people are doing login and log out. At what time they entered into computer, at what time they left the computer, people. Everything will be recorded in the system. Understood? Yes, sir. And that is called as the system maintains the record of all logs in, all logs out. Do you agree with me, my dear child? Let's say yes or no. Yes, sir. Suppose people in a bank account, in a bank, there is a few accounts. Okay, there are few accounts, sorry. There are a few accounts which are inoperative from last 6 months. None of the transaction happened over there. So those inoperative accounts, my dear charters, is called as a dormant account. Called as which account? Dormant account. Now, suppose someone wants to do transaction in this dormant account. So transaction people cannot be entered into this dormant account without supervisory level password. Means senior password would be compulsory. Understood? Yes. Transaction is sought to be posted into dormant or inoperative account, people. Processing will be halted. It will be stopped and can be proceeded, sir, only with the supervisory password. Agree, my dear students? Yes, sir. So number one, sir, records of all logs in, all logs out. Number two, sir, if you want to do any transaction into dormant account, it cannot be, sir, processed. It will be halted and it will ask for the superior level password or supervisor's password. Understood? Yes. Suppose, my dear student, third one is called as connection time. Call it what, my dear student? Sorry. Sorry, let me tell you. Withdrawal must be done within the withdrawal capacity. Withdrawal must be done within the withdrawal capacity. Let me give you one simple example, people. Okay? Yes, sir. Tell me, my dear charters, suppose you are having a plastic debit card, a normal debit card. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. What is the limit of that debit card, people? Sir, we can withdraw maximum 20,000 rupees per day. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. And from one ATM, yes, sir. From one ATM, we can do this much only, not more than that. Agree? Yes. Now, people, suppose your limit is over. 20,000 rupees you had already used. Today you had already withdrawn. People tell me if you ask for the additional amount to be withdrawn, will ATM allow this? No, sir. Not only that ATM people, but any ATM from the entire network of ATM people will not allow you to do this transaction. Why, sir? Because it's a IT based controlled people. Withdrawable will be done, but it will be within the withdrawal capacity. Understood? Yes. Sir. Suppose people your bank gives you three transactions of ATM at free of cost. So when you do the fourth transaction at the ATM, automatically money gets charged to you. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. That is also what? Sir, IT based control. Am I very clear to all my dear charters? Yes, sir. Next one, people. Connection timeout. System software will be available to use only during official hours and only on the people official days. If you are trying to access the system out of the stipulated hours and specified days, people, system will not work. The example is example I am giving you stock exchange. Yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir. Can anyone people purchase the security before 9:30? No. Can anyone sell the shares anything after 3:30? No, sir. Means what? Sir, trading is available only during the banking hours. I mean to say trading hours and only on the trading days. Yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir. And that is why it chartered. We call it as a stock exchange time. Same thing, people. We can apply in our bank also. Like bank officers are using the application. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Make sure that, my dear charter, that application is available only during official hours and official days. Means none of the employee can be sitting at home, can access the bank application and can do transactions. Understood? Yes, sir. Next one, people. Role-based access control that I had already explained you. Access to be given according to the role you possess in the organization. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. RBAC, role-based access control. Agree, my dear standards? Yes, sir. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion? Not at all, sir. And last one, people. Suppose when you keep your computer on as it is for a 2 minutes or 3 minutes, what happens after that? Sir, computer system on the screen gets off, and if you want to again want to see the screen, sir, then it will ask the password to be entered. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. And that is called as people user timeout. What is what, my dear chatted? Sir, user timeout. Agree? 100%, sir. Best example, people, those who are working on the GST website. Any one of you people working on GST website? Anyone? Yes, sir. Those who are working on the GST website, they know, people. If you log in on the GST website and after 2 minutes 30 seconds, people, okay? Yes. If you are not doing anything on the GST page, people, GST website will throw you out of the page and will ask you to re-log in. And that is called as user time. Understood, my dear student? 100%. Please read all this control very fast, very quick. Dormant account refers to, my dear charters, those accounts in which from last 6 months no transaction has been done. Done all my dear subjects? Yes, yeah, no. Okay, please read it very fast. Done all my dear subjects? Everyone? Question number 19 done. People 20 will do in chapter number 1. Okay, when I will finish the chapter number 1, I will tell you about the question number 21 because it will be done in depth over there only. Okay, sir. 20 minutes done, 22 done, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 26 is pending. I had explained to people how the settlement of credit card process take place between the banks. I'll explain you tomorrow also people in depth. Don't worry about it, okay? Yes, sir. 27, 28, 29, everything is done, done, sir. Oh, yes. I simply request all my dear chartered accountants, all my dear chartered accountants, those who are sharing the screen with me, okay? First of all, I kindly request everyone to please start your camera. Every chartered accountant, please, my dear student, keep your cameras on. Stop doing every activity, okay? Even if there is a wafer packets are there with you people, don't put your hand into that packet, okay? Yes, sir. Sir, God will punish you. Let me punish people. But the next concept which I want to introduce right now, people, will definitely becomes your hot favorite topic. And as a chartered accountant, you are definitely gonna deal with this thing very soon, people. And something I'm talking about right now, it's a money laundering. Sir, money laundering? Yes. You know, people, don't make, I'm just telling you people. When it was the people, demonetization was declared by the Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji. At that time, highest cash was received from the South temples only. Okay. Yes. Tremendous cash was deposited by people. Those who were having the black money, they visited to temple, they give it to the temple authority deposited it back. That was the scenario. Okay, sir. Now listen to me very carefully on what I am saying, people. What do you mean by money laundering? Money laundering, it's a method, people. It is a method which is used by criminals, whenever they have earned the money to the proceeds of crime by doing criminal activities. Criminal activities may be in the form of like extortion money, selling drugs, selling weapons, or maybe any other way. Any other way. They have a proceeds of crime. By doing some illegal activity, people, they had generated the black money. Agree? Yes, sir. And now they will convert this black money, people, into white money and bring it into the front of government that bro, I have the legal source. That is people we call it as a money laundering. And believe me, people, one of the biggest supporter I'm saying for money laundering to the client is a chartered accountant. Sir, what you are saying? Yes, people. I'll tell you people what exactly things will happen. What is the money laundering, people? So money laundering it's a method, people. This is used by criminals in order to convert their black money into work. Now I am going to draw one diagram. Each and everything I'm going to explain in a very minute level, but very important, people. You can't expect one thing from me, that re-explanation of diagram. So listen very carefully because this diagram is large in size. It's very favorite topic of all those people, those father is businessmen earning tremendous cash, and those who want to convert their black money into white, especially our Guju peoples. Okay, yes, Marathi peoples, they want this thing to be learned in a very in-depth form. Yes, sir. Even all my chartered accountants also are eager waiting that sir, please say something how to convert our black money into white. So let's see people procedure today. Okay. Yes, sir. Suppose people, okay, listen to me very carefully. If you are not understanding, please immediately raise your hand. Immediately raise your hand, okay? Yes, sir. Proceed. Let's start. Suppose people, here is the one businessman. Okay. Yes, sir. This businessman is there, people, from Mumbai. Okay, sir. Now, people, this businessman has exported meat, you know, chicken, or you can say that the mutton or beef or anything, any type of meat he has exported. Worth rupees 100 crore. Okay. Yes, sir. Meat exported. Yes. Where it is exported, he has exported in form of Dubai. One firm in Dubai is there, people to whom he had exported this meat. Understood? Yes, sir. Now the Dubai guy is there. Yes, sir. Okay. Now suppose people 100 crore rupees meat is exported by Mumbai businessman to the person who is in Dubai. Say for example, Mr. D. Okay. Yes. Mr. D is from Dubai. Okay. To whom we had sold this 100 crore rupees meat. Now what is the responsibility of Mr. D people? Sir, to pay 100 crore rupees. Yes or no? Yes. So it is the responsibility of D to pay 100 crore rupees, sir. Agree, my dear child? Say yes or no? Yes. But in between to this people, something different happened. Sir, what happened? In India, people, we are having minister. Okay. Yes, because biggest fraudulent person is this only in the eyes of figures. Not all, but maximum. This is mini. Okay. Yes. Minister mini. Okay. Yes. Now, my dear child, this minister has tried to earn and manage of earning 100 crore rupees black money. Sir, minister is having black money? Yes. But sir, first question to you. How minister had earned this 100 crore rupees? Please tell us. Okay. People, the city in which you are staying, suppose in that city, there is a 10 bridge construction was required. How many bridge construction is needed? Sir, 10. Okay. Each bridge is costing people, say for example, 90 crore rupees. Construction cost of one bridge is how much people? 90 crore. Now the company to whom people this contract will be given now, minister will tell this company, dear people, how things happen. Minister will tell this company that you should put the quotation of 100 crore rupees per bridge. Great, sir. Okay. Yes. How many bridges are there? Sir, 10. For each bridge, how much extra cost company is going to charge? Sir, 10 crore. Now, this 10 crore rupees people, for bridge wise, this company will show as expenses, paid to wages and something. They will withdraw the money from the bank. They will convert it into the cash and give it to this minister. 10 crore, 10 projects, minister got 100 crore rupees. Understood? Yes, sir. Amazing. So why are we doing chartered accountancy, sir? Let's change our profession, sir. No people. Even minister to manage his cash now will come to you only. Don't worry about it, okay? Yes, sir. So you will be benefiting to anyway. Okay, sir. Now this minister got 100 crore rupees. Say yes or no? Till here everything is clear. 100%. Okay. Now this minister people is having very good relationship with Mr. D. Okay. Yes. Minister said to this Mr. D, Mr. D, you have to make a payment of 100 crore rupees to the guy in Dubai, yes or no? Sorry, in Mumbai, yes or no? Said yes. Minister says, don't worry. To whom people? To Mr. Dubai. Okay. Yes. I give this businessman 100 crore rupees cash. Okay. Now for Mr. Person in Dubai, what is important? Sir, to make payment. And for businessman in Mumbai, what is important? Sir, to receive the payment. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Now, this guy from Mumbai has already received 100 crore rupees. Yes, sir. So people, this transaction become discontinued. Yes, sir. This transaction is not required to be done. 100%. Yes, sir. Listen, a full story I will tell you. Relax. Okay? Yes. Now, minister give 100 crore rupees to whom? sir, to the businessman in Mumbai. But sir, question is why? Now people, minister will tell to this person in Dubai that see this, I made the payment on behalf of you for 100 crore rupees. Say yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir. Now do me a favor, deposit that 100 crore rupees, which is my one, directly from Dubai to my Swiss bank account. Money gone out of India. Yes, sir. Is RBI come to know about this thing? No, sir. And money gone. First thing, it is called as placement, my dear student. The money from where, the place from where you had earned this money, people, you are taking at the far distance location from your source of earning. Understood? Yes, sir. 1 minute. Yes, people. So till here everything is clear? Yes, sir. Now people, see this 100 crore rupees is with people. A person in Mumbai, yes or no? Yes, sir. So when it was with minister, there was a biggest risk. If you are keeping 100 crore rupees at cash at home, people, if income tax officers or enforcement directorate comes to know, then sir, you will get free food and free security. That means you will be put behind the bars. You will be in the jail. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So at that time, people, even this businessman will have the risk of keeping 100 crore rupees cash. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. This businessman have a two different ways. There are the three, four different ways are there. I'll come to this different ways how businessman will convert this black money into white. Right now, we are just concentrating on the minister's example. Okay. Yes, sir. Now, minister took this 100 crore rupees out of India. Yes, sir. Now, people, second thing will happen. What will happen? See this. This minister, people, this minister, my dear student, will will be in Dubai. Yes, sir. This minister will start from business people in Dubai. Okay, just a minute. Huh? Yes, this minister will start one firm in Dubai people. Okay, in Dubai people they will do this thing in partnership. Okay, yes, sir. And from Swiss bank people, they will bring that money again back to that firm. Now, Dubai country is not concerned from where you are bringing the money, what you are doing. Country is having very loose rules and regulations. Understood? Yes, sir. Now, this Dubai firm people, Dubai firm, this is again ministers only, okay? One partner is minister only. He will hide his identity. And there is a one firm people, which is there in Mumbai. Okay, one fake firm will be created in Mumbai. Okay, sir. Now this Dubai firm people will place an order for the 100 crore rupees carpet, handmade carpet to be purchased. Understood? Yes, sir. What will happen actually, people now see this. This Mumbai firm will sell people purely plastic carpet to them. Understood? Yes, sir. Plastic carpet people, which is having hardly a worth of 2 crore rupees. Like this, it will be exported. Understood? Yes, sir. But it will be shown into the bill what? Sir, in the bill now, we will show that it is a, in bill, it's a handmade carpet, sir, of 100 crore rupees. Agree? Yes, sir. This firm belongs to whom people? This firm belongs to minister only. Understood? Yes, sir. Now what do you indicate? Sir, we got an order from the Dubai asking for the handmade carpet. We supplied them 100 crore rupees handmade carpet. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And from this Dubai firm people, this Indian firm will receive the check of 100 crore rupees. So this 100 crore rupees you earn by doing the business activity that will be shown to the government and ministers 100 crore rupees which we have actually generated by doing the criminal activities now shown to the government that I had earned from legitimate source by doing business activity. Understood? Yes, sir. But my story doesn't end over here because this person is having 100 crore rupees. Now, people, this person is having four options. Okay. First option is JJ Baba option. So what is the JJ Baba option? I myself Baba. Okay, Jigar Doshi. Baba, JJ Baba. Because entire JKSC remembers me with this name only. So he will come to me, this businessman. He said that, sir, Baba, I said, good evening. Tell me, Baba, I have 100 crore rupees cash. What should I do? I said, God has given to you, buddy. Give it to God once again. Deposit in my trust. Then he will give you tight slap, sir. How can you ask? I asked him to deposit in my trust. Why? Because as per Income Tax Act people, 1961, whatever the receipt is received by the trust does not require to tell to the source from which source they got the money. So deposited in my account. Yes, sir. Okay. Then I will ask him to do all small businesses like decorators, mandap lightings and everything. Book the one ground and then cater service and all. Then JJ Baba will sit to do Bhagavad Gita for 7 days. I'll tell the Bhagavad Gita. Understood? Now all the food court and everything now people will be supplied by this businessman only. Okay. And when this Bhagavad Gita will be ended now, this businessman will come to me. He said, sir, people ate the food of 20 lakhs rupees. I said, don't say this thing. Say people ate the food of 2 crore rupees or 20 crore rupees. I will sign people my check to this businessman from my trust 20 crore rupees. Does he provided the business to does he provided bill to me? Yes, sir. And now he is earning the legally? Yes, sir. From trust he is receiving check? Yes, sir. This proceed converted to people legal money? Yes, sir. Second people. Second, he can start cinema. Understood? Yes, sir. What is cinema, sir? He will start people theater. In morning time, we know that the theaters are completely empty only. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can get our preferred seats also. Yes, sir. We can get our preferred seats also. Now, in that scenario, people, what will happen? Listen to me. He will sell all the tickets. He will show to the government that he sold the tickets. He received the cash. So he was having 100 crore rupees cash, but now he says that your morning show was full pack. I earned 10 lakh rupees from that show tickets and deposited into the bank. So in that case, from the cinema house, I earned this money. That's super. And now, my dear student, you will understand one more example, and I'm sure this will bring the smile on your face. He will start hotel. Because in hotel, even if the 10 customers are coming in a day and hardly the bill is suppose 30,000 rupees only, he will show to the government that there were 300 customers. I earned 8 lakhs rupees by serving the food to them. And people, hotel comes under composition taxation. Entire money will become with the cash only. Now, government will not come and will not check. Now, government will ask to me as a customer, had you eat the food from this restaurant or not? Not at all. So every money becomes legal money. Understood? Yes, sir. Now, so concluding to common people that money laundering is nothing, but it is a method by which the person who is earning the black money or the person who is earning proceeds of crime, proceeds means currency. When the person has earned some amount through the criminal activities, and now people, it is shown to government, okay? Yes, it is shown to government as just like it is earned from the legal sources or legitimate sources. Then that is called as people money laundering. Understood? Converting the black money into the white. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion to any of my dear chartered? Not at all. Yes, sir. Full cleared? Yes. Yes, people. This minister can directly deposit the money into JJ Baba's account also. Okay. Then businessman will not be there. Then government, that minister has to arrange all those activities. Cinema is the method, people, in which he will show that the early morning all tickets were sold, and he will try to see that, try to say this thing that he has earned this entire money from selling cinema tickets. So money laundering is the process by which the proceeds of the crime and the true ownership of these proceeds are concealed and made opaque. Opaque means shown as. Okay. Yes. Shown as. Okay. So that the proceeds appear coming from the legitimate source. Means converting inside black money into white, showing it that I am earned through the legal source only. The objective of money laundering is to conceal, hide, once again, the existence of illegal source that I am earning money through doing illegal activities, extortion, kidnapping, then bribes and all. Okay, sir. Or the illegal application of income to make it appear as what? Legitimate, legal. Legitimate means legal. Money laundering is commonly used by a student by the criminals to make the dirty money. Dirty money is what? Sir, black money. To be appear as a clean, that is a white money. Of the profits of criminal activities are made appear to be legitimate. Understood? Yes, sir. Okay. In section 3, people of Prevention of Money Laundering Act, Prevention of Money Laundering Act 2002 defines the definition of money laundering. Now listen, people. Why should chartered will be held responsible? Because generally people, chartered accountants are responsible. They convert the black money into white. They help to make all complex entries, okay, in your books of accounts, and thereby people they will be held responsible for this. Understood? Yes, sir. See this. Whosoever, whosoever directly or indirectly attempts to indulge. Indulgence is a party of, or knowingly assisting someone, or knowingly is a party, or is actually involved in the any process or any activity connected with the proceeds of crime and projecting. Projecting means showing as untainted property shall be guilty of offense of money laundering. Understood? So directly or indirectly, any person who is helping anyone, or either he is a party, or he is helping someone, or he is directing someone, okay, intentionally, very important one. If he is doing all those things where the person is converting the black money from the white, or converting black money to the white, sorry, okay, then that person will be also held responsible under money laundering, and he will be punished accordingly. Understood, my dear standards? Say yes or no. Yes. No CA can escape from these people, and CA will get sometime commission also for all these activities to be done. Okay. Yes. People, have you seen the movie Shivaji the Boss? Remember? Yes. Okay. For bringing the smile on your face now, one day I will become Shivaji now. People are not smiling only here. I don't know why. What's the problem with you? Lazy peoples. Concentrate now. There are, my dear child, three stages of money laundering. How many stages are there? Three. First, people, from where you have generated that black money, from where you have gained that black money, from where you have earned that black money. Now, take this black money, people, out of country. Take it to the far distance location or far distance place from the scene. Okay, from the crime scene where you had earned that black money. Now, take that money to a far distance location. Okay. Yes, sir. That is called as placement. See this. The first stage involves placement of proceeds derived from illegal activities. The moment of proceeds, that is transferring this cash, frequently the currency, from the scene of crime to a place or in a form which is less suspicious and more convenient for the criminal. Understood? Yes. Maximum people are doing the struggling. 1 minute. 1 minute. Once again, people, I just want to repeat this. Okay. Yes. Just a minute. Student is having the doubt, so I'm just repeating for you people. Next one is, my dear student, layering. What is the layering? So layering is a method by which the proceeds of crime will be converted into small pieces. Understood? Yes, sir. Layering is a method by which, sir, a proceeds of crime will be separated from its illegal source. Using the complex transaction like people, several banks involve money transfer. Yes, sir. Into different bank accounts. Yes, sir. In different names. Yes, sir. In different countries also. Yes, sir. And which, my dear children, we have designed to obscure, to avoid audit with audit verification and hide the proceeds so that we will not show the people income to anybody. Understood? From where we had earned the money now, I want to hide that part. And thereby I am doing what? Sir, layering. The criminal frequently use shell corporation, that is an empty corporation, companies with fake identity, where actually business will not be done. Only just they created the company so that they can say purchase sales transaction took place, show the loss to the books of accounts, and finally end up by not paying tax to the government. Okay, sir. Offshore banks, that is a foreign bank, my dear student. Yes, sir. Foreign banks and countries, my dear student, within loose rules and regulations and secrecy laws for this purpose. The company that does not people having a strong rules and regulations generally preferred by criminals to do all this type of criminal activities. Mauritius is treated as the same. Singapore is treated for the same. Dubai is treated for the same. Okay, this country does not have a strong rules and regulations. That is the major issue. Finally, people integration. What is integration? So integration involves conversion of illegal proceeds into apparently legitimate business earnings. Understood? So integration does what? Sir, it does the conversion of illegal proceeds into what? Legal source. Okay, sir. Do the normal financial and commercial operations. Like example, false invoice for goods exported. Goods were exported of 2 crore rupees, but the bills was generated for 100 crore rupees. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Domestic loan against the foreign deposits. We do purchase of property, and many things people can be done in order to say that this money is earned from the legitimate or the legal source. Understood, my dear charters? 100%. Any doubt, any queries to any confusion to anyone? Now, people, we are left with the legal provision and RBI guidelines. 42 is the maximum question, people. Okay, that we have to study. So tomorrow we will end up this chapter, people, and then share about it, and we'll proceed further for the new chapter also.